Hi guys, thanks so much for joining for the Thursday night live sale. On the week where we have them like back to back to back, it seems like I sleep, I wake up and I have a live sale, and I sleep and I eat and I wake up and have a live sale, and it's just like a super fast 3 days for me. I don't know how long we can continue for the Wednesday sale because it's super hard. It's super hard to have 3 5-hour live sales, which I did, shorten yesterday's, but it's super hard to have three back to back. I don't know how long we can do it. We'll see. We'll all figure that out together as we move forward. So it is Thursday. Hello, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. This is the last live sale of this sale period. I will be here next Tuesday and Thursday as scheduled for a new sale period. As you guys know, if you've ever been here before, which most of you have, there is different things being sold every single day. We do have some repeats occasionally, but mostly every sale is different things. So I was thinking about this earlier, and I was thinking about how nice would it be to have like a schedule where I could tell you we were going to sell fabric and lace on this day, and we were going to sell books on this day and paper packs on this day, right? For instance. And I was really kind of like, I wanted that to happen. I would like a schedule, right? But B, you guys would like a schedule. And I was thinking, okay, so how can we make this happen? And basically, after doing some math, I figured out that the only way to make that happen is to have like 4 more people here. If we had 4 more people here, they could be cutting things and sorting things and packing things and, getting everything prepped. And then we would be able to say, oh, well, let's sell that today. It's good to go. And so until we can have 4 more people, you guys will have to just bear with me as we have a crazy schedule of, there's always gorgeous French things, and there's always, a random assortment of books and things like that. But we won't be able to tell you a specific date or set a schedule, probably into next year until we have some more help here. Even with the addition of help that I brought on, I'm still running to keep up with you guys, which again, it's a super good thing, and I'm super grateful for it, eternally grateful for it. But I'm still running to catch up with you. So hopefully we still do some more workflow improvements. Sorry, my feet are already killing me. Hopefully we do some more workflow improvements and get into next year with a goal in mind to have things prepped and well in advance so that I can schedule live sales that way for you, where it's a certain item or a certain theme or something like that being sold at a certain day. I think you all have expressed that you you like the random, you're good with it, but also some, planning might be nice too. So we're gonna keep that as a goal, and we'll move forward to it. Okay, so hello. Look at all you guys. Thanks so much for joining me. I have a question for you. So yesterday's live sale, which was the special Wednesday live sale that we do the second week of sales for the 2-week sale period, it got cut short because of YouTube having a outage problem. Something was going on with that, and a lot of you were having problems. If you guys could please let me know. As far as I know, it is resolved. I have tested it out a few times before we went live just to make sure that the issues I was having are not continuing for me on my side. But I just want to know, is anyone still having issues out there with YouTube, or have you all seen that it is cleared up as well? Just, there we go. Just checking. Just want to make sure we're good before we roll through today. And it's super bright in here. I don't like the brightness. Not loving the brightness. I don't know how many lights I have on, but apparently too many. Your internet is better? Okay, good. Good. YouTube is being nice to you today. That's good. I was hoping, usually when a big outage like that happens, obviously they're working as fast as they can to get it taken care of, but I was really hoping that people would be having a better experience today than yesterday. Awesome. Okay, well, we'll move forward with it. And hopefully it continues to behave itself. If it does have issues, please let me know. There isn't a whole lot here I can do other than just kind of manage how many people are having issues and that kind of thing. You can see that there is a giant cleared off section of my shelf up there where the ledgers are above my head, and that's because I've started taking them down. We need to clear off a lot of shelves of ledgers, and I've taken them down from that location, and we are going to have ledgers available tonight for sale. They have been up on that shelf for the better part of a year, if not more than a year. Once they got put up there, we couldn't really get them back down. So I do have a bunch of ledgers from that shelf, and we have a lot of paper packs that we may have ran through one time before that, before today. So sometimes you guys buy them, then you get them home and you want more of them, or maybe you weren't here that day, or you stepped away, whatever the case may be, and you missed a paper pack. We're going to do some of those. And I like to do it on the last day because it has a chance to make it in this shipment. So you're all going to be shipped next week, unless you're international or we have some other arrangement, but you're all going to be shipped next week. So whatever it is that you want in your package that's coming to you next week, you need to kind of think about that. Like, if there's something here tonight that I can grab for you at the end of the show, if we have time to open it up for that, I will certainly do so. But for paper packs, if you missed out on one earlier in this cycle or even last cycle, we have some from probably 3 cycles back. You guys can add those tonight too. Oh, I know it wasn't a problem. The YouTube problem wasn't coming from here. The YouTube outage was a YouTube outage overall. However, it does affect my ability to stream because it has to keep it has to be able to stream the live video. And so it was affecting me here, but also it was affecting a lot of buyers here, and they weren't able to see the video. They weren't able to hear me. They had to go back out, in and out, and it would work for a little bit and it wouldn't work. So it just was an experience that was less than desirable for all of us. And so we did decide to call it an early night last night. But as far as we know, the issue has been fixed. The little red boxes have ledger labels in them. They don't have very many anymore because we have sold them a couple times, but the boxes are staying for the time being. They eventually probably will find a new home, but for now they're staying there. The idea is to get the filing cabinets out, I'm hoping before Christmas break, but at the latest Christmas break, this room needs to get rearranged again. And I need the filing cabinets to come out, which means that whole shelf area with ledgers and all of that would also need to come out. We'll see how it goes, but we're making do the best we can in the tiny house, which it's not a tiny house. It's 1,900 square feet, but it's too small to do what I do here. I bought the house because it was just a small house for me and my son, but you can't run a business doing what I'm doing like this from that little bit of space. And so we are going to be moving, but we need to make do where we're at for maybe about a year or so. It just depends on a lot of factors. Houses in the Phoenix metro area I know they're overpriced everywhere, but we are so ridiculously overpriced that to get anything is minimum $750. Anything big enough to do some business out of is $1 million. Like, it's very, very expensive, and it doesn't matter really what part of the Phoenix metro area you're in. They're very expensive. Even small houses like this one are now astronomically expensive. And so I know for a lot of areas that has become the norm. Everyone is complaining that their adult children can't afford to move out or buy a house of their own. And so it is just one of those things where I would really like to move out of Arizona. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love it when the weather is nice like today and it's 75 degrees and there's a beautiful breeze blowing and it's lovely, right? But the 120-degree days, which are very rare, but 110, 115 for months at a time, they do wear on me. I would like to move out of Arizona. I would like to go somewhere greener where I could have flowers for a change because I've never been able to have flowers, cactus flowers and desert flowers. But I dream for one of those gardens where you can have tulips and you can have the bulbs and kind of, I've never been able to have that here. So anyway, the plan is to move. It will be within Arizona as long as my daughter stays in Arizona, which they're planning on. So once they settle, here's really where we're waiting the year. Once her and her husband settle and buy a house, I want to live as close to where they live as possible. It might not be the same neighborhood, but if they're new houses and we can get, she gets the house she wants and I get the house I want, then that would be fine. But more than likely it'll be, within just a little couple miles, whatever, of each other. And that's because as she works with me now, or she's going to work with me when she comes back from maternity leave. And we need to be closer together for that. But also now, I'm going to have grandchildren. Like I have a grandson now. They're going to have more children. At least the plan is fairly soon. They don't want to wait. So I just want to be closer. And so as long as they're staying here, I think we are staying here too, because how can you leave, right? How can you be like, oh, I know you're my child and you have my grandchildren, bye-bye. Like, I know people do it, don't get me wrong. it's not in me to be that far away from my children. So that's the place, that's the time frame that they're getting their stuff situated. Once they pick where they're going to live, then we'll pick where we're going to live and we'll do it. But obviously the house prices they keep me awake at night. They make me very stressed out. It's not like I've thought about building my own house, like just not me physically doing it, but like you can buy the land and then hire the contractors to do the work and do it yourself. So I thought about a lot of different things, but I would love to move somewhere where for, a decent price, you can get a decent house to live in. I don't know how these houses got so expensive here. I don't, because I know that new builds, new construction, it's basically like 2x4s. Here in Arizona, we have a lot of stucco houses, and I think that's probably the norm most places. But when they built a new house here, it's a it's a concrete slab. It's 2x4 construction. Then they put one little bit of like particle board over it, styrofoam, chicken wire, and a thin layer of stucco and paint, and there's your wall. There's not very much insulation for a location where the weather is typically 100 degrees or more, right? And it's just, they're not really like, I don't know. I don't think they're the best built houses, but anyway. I know, but it's hard. It's hard when you can't go outside because it's too hot. Anyway, I babbled on long enough. Thanks so much for joining. So what are we going to do tonight? We're going to do ledgers. We are going to do paper packs. We have some ephemera packs that we still have not seen. I think I previewed them on Tuesday, and they're still here because we forgot to do them, or I forgot to do them, but they're there. So if you're looking for invoicing will happen. It might happen as early as tomorrow after the live sale is done today. That's it for this week. You're going to get an invoice possibly on Friday, possibly Saturday, possibly Sunday, possibly Monday. But you should have an invoice relatively quick. It's just for this week's sales. And it will have shipping on the invoice, and then your packages will start to ship. If you shopped only week 1 and not this current week 2, Then you will be invoiced separately for shipping once your package is packed. So for people who shopped both weeks, week 1 and week 2, shipping on this second week invoice, package shipping next week, perfectly fine. For people who only shopped week 1, you will be given an invoice for the shipping fee that you owe for your purchases from week 1, and your order will ship same thing as everyone else's next week. That's the plan. Wilting weather. It's definitely wilting weather. Definitely. You feel like you're wilting the whole time. I don't like at Christmas time too. Like, don't you all want to live somewhere where at Christmas time, or like right now for fall, don't you want it to start to feel a little fall-ish? Don't you want winter and Christmas to feel winter and Christmassy? Like, it's really hard to wake up Christmas morning and have the sun so strong that you will get a sunburn and it's like 88 degrees outside. Sometimes it's like that, and it doesn't make me feel very Christmassy. So I think maybe I've just been here long enough and I'm ready for a change. Mentally, I feel like I'm ready for a change. I would like a change of scenery. Don't you guys just wish sometimes? I think we all have these dreams where we go on vacation to Europe and we find this cute little village and we find this amazing old house that looks wonderful in like this little French villa. And you can buy, because houses are cheaper over there for a lot of the places. You can buy this amazing French villa for next to nothing, and you're like uprooting your whole life and you're now living in this cute little town. At least that's what my dreams are full of. You guys probably don't have the same ridiculous dreams. But anyway, sometimes you just feel like you're at a point of your life where you want some change of scenery. I have been here a really long time. I know there can be too much winter weather as well. I do know that. I do know. Yeah, see, Florida, you guys feel the same. You guys feel the same Christmas situation as I do. There are probably areas in Florida that, like, there is a northern part of Arizona and they have pine trees. It's a forest and they get snow. But where I am at, we can see some snow way off in the distance on some mountaintops occasionally, and that snow might be there for a day or an afternoon, but that's really as much as we get. And it cannot snow. Like, it'll sprinkle maybe once every couple years for just a millisecond. But it won't, you can't see snow on the ground. It melts as soon as it touches something. Like, we don't get snow here at all. Not even a little bit. Yeah. The dream. You guys are funny. You guys have good sense of humor. I like that. You guys are funny. So, I would like to move somewhere that has seasons. That's always been a dream of mine. So we're going to leave the conversation there. I see lots of you guys inviting me to come live where you live. That would be amazing. The little northern Arizona towns like the Sholo, it's a little too small for me, I think. I need to live somewhere where there is still um enough to keep me from being bored, I think. Don't get me wrong, there are some nice little Arizona towns that are north of me, and they do have nicer weather, but I need to be close to very good hospitals and healthcare and stuff like that. And so we can't go too rural. We need that perfect balance. We need that perfect balance. About 45-minute drive is the most I would want to do to services to like a major hospital, something like that. Hopefully it's even closer than 45, but you guys know what I mean. Just because we're going there all the time with my son and everything, he's doing fine. Don't stress about that, but we do need to stay close to healthcare. Anyway, a lot of the northern ones are even more pricey. It is ridiculous, but anyway. Oh gosh, guys. Maybe we could just have a little cabin up there. We'll see. We'll see. A cabin meaning like, you know, those wooden storage sheds that you can put in your backyard. Maybe that's what we could afford up in one of those little cute areas. A little storage shed where we could go to it and like sleep there in the winter. We'll call that our cabin. It's pricey enough to get one house. I don't ever see getting two. Let's go ahead and start this live sale. What do I have over there on the table? Oh, the paperwork to zoom, or to not zoom, to focus the camera. How are we looking over here today? Are we looking like? I always feel like after I zoom it all in and focus it and all of this kind of stuff, then it decides to not look great. But anyway, this is the pile of little documents that it sits on the top of a bin, and I just pulled it out to focus. All right, well, I can see it. Hopefully you guys can see it. Let's get started with some things. So, picking up where we left off yesterday, there were some canceled orders, and I was going to do some bundles, and we need to give away a marker that was like in an unpaid order. It was they want to give away, and then they didn't pay for the order that went along with it and whatever, so it's all here. Let's go ahead and go with that. I'm going to pull that stuff back over here, and we're going to continue on with what was planned for yesterday, and then we will move on to today. We have in that pile, I have this ledger pack, and there actually is more of this ledger pack. So I'm going to set that to the side. There's more of these ledger packs as well. I will pull them out and do them here in a minute. But let's see what there is here. And the German scrap, I know there are people who are waiting for German scrap. Let me flick through here and see. I need to see which ones we had in packs, which ones we didn't. I think these ones were probably safe to do. So let's build a bundle. Let's build a bundle that has 4 sheets of scrap in it. Let's build a bundle that has a EPHEMERA magazine. And I'm not really saying that right, but I'm in Arizona, and so that's how I would pronounce that. That's probably not how you guys would pronounce it. Okay, so this is a French magazine. It has fashion in it. It has articles. There is some artwork in it. This one is dated in 1889. 1889. So there's a whole issue of that. They do have beautiful fashion and all kinds of other artwork in there. In this pack, there are 4 sheets of German scrap. This is an angel pack, and I'm pretty sure they're all angels in here. They look like angels and cherubs. That would be good for Christmas time. And because we're doing angels and cherubs, let's do a pack of French postcards. I do have more packs of French postcards. We will do those here in just a minute too. But let's put this one in the bundle. I liked her because, like, she's wintry. She's got her, like, holly berries or whatever this is here. And it kind of is the same colorway. The glare is getting us. But she's got a pinky purple dress on. So let's do those because they look nice together. And then let's do a set of French letters. So these ones have writing inside of them. There are 4. I can't get them to move, but there are 4 of them piled up in here. And these are from the 1860s to 1880s. Napoleonic period of France. This is a set of tea cards. They say they are woodland wildlife tea cards. Those can go in the little collection. Then I have I think this might be one of, if not the last, cabinet card and CDV pack. And so there are 4, it looks like 4 or 5 cabinet cards and 2 CDVs. He looks like you could use him for Halloween. Like, his eyeballs are scaring me right now. But there are 5 cabinet cards and 2 CDVs in this pack. So this is the discount bundle that we are going to do. I can't remember some of the things I buy in France either, and then they come and I get surprised. So I'm right there with you. So this is where we're at. Okay. So let's go ahead and do discount bundle. Discount bundle. If we do all of that together, $112, $117. We are at $132 as they would normally, or as they were sold at. They were sold at $132. We're going to give a discount tonight, and we're going to do it at, let's do it at $110. $110. Okay. So I'm going to type it in right now. If you would like this discount bundle, there might be one more tonight, but I don't know how many more there will be because this is left over from yesterday. So it's going in now. One discount bundle. So I took 22 off. 22 off. And this goes to Karen M.O.R. Karen M.O.R. Hello, Robin. I see you in there. She's just right above you. Karen M.O.R. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's get this guy put in a bag to keep it together. And let me write discount bundle. And my pen does not want to work. And we'll pack that guy up. Put that in. All right, let's move forward and pull out. Let's pull out the books from this order. We have 3. We have 3 books from this order. We had one of these, I think Tuesday. All 3 of them have been sold at some point. So we're just going to ABC these, and then you guys can tell me which ones you would like. I don't think I have any more large atlases. And I know I don't have any more of these flower books. And I don't think I have any more small agendas like this. I have small pocket notebooks, but I don't have any more of this kind of thing. So the A book, a antique French, it's like a school book, and it is an atlas. Sometimes they're dated on the front cover, and sometimes they're dated inside. This one is a little bit like it, you could flex it, but it has the spine on the label, or a label on the spine there. It is a little bit curly. It might be because it was packaged up for a very long time in a bubble mailer with other stuff. I don't know, but there it is. There's the back of it. Open up inside, and I'll measure because this is a bigger one. This one does not have a date. No date yet. Well, I think it's probably early 1900s. I wouldn't think it would be after 1920, but they're usually, when they look like this with the label, they're usually late 1800s, early 1900s. So we'll just say like 1920 to be safe, hopefully. All kinds of information in the beginning. Then as you go through, you get to your maps. There's a lot of colorful maps in here. Lots of nice pages. These ones are kind of cute with all the animals on the sides. All kinds of information for all the different areas. You can see it is coming apart right here in the center a little bit. And then if we go to the back, it's got that in the back. Really just a cute book. So that's A. Oh, sorry. We have an ID back there. That's A. Then we have B. B is a flower book, a horticulture book. I don't know exactly what kind of flowers or plants these are. This one is from 1896. And if we flip through it, got some tables in the back. And then it kind of looks like ferny plants. I don't know how to say this. Are they deserty plants? You guys will know, but anyway, it's a botanical book about a specific category of plants, and it does have a number of illustrations. That's B. C is a little agenda. Now, he used to have, like, this used to be elastic or something, and it is very stretched, but it is cloth, and it used to go around and keep this closed. There is a little pen holder here on the front of it. It looks like that. It's from 1908. It's really cute. There's the beginning. A nice business there. We have a pocket in the back that holds ephemera. I don't know what kind of ephemera, but there is ephemera. And some little, oh, these are super cute. Look, they're the little pictures. So this is about Kodak photography film, I think. There's some kind of advertisement. And then you have some photographs. I don't know if you guys can see, there's two little girls. There's this little girl. Super old photos. That little girl, she looks like she's wearing an Easter bonnet. They're all little girls. Here's another one of this one. And these people are on a boat. It looks like a man and a woman, maybe at a wedding or something. Or at least they look like he's wearing a corsage and she looks like she has a veil on. Building. How cute. Military man photo. Very cute. So the loved ones are tucked back in there. That's awesome. And then the agenda looks like this. This is the agenda. So every month, day, there's a place to write all your information, notes. And then up here in the front, it's all of the relevant information for that year and articles and things. If you were a business person or a farmer or who knows what, you would need to know the moons, the moon cycles, planting schedules. I don't know what is in here, but that's the typical stuff you find in an almanac. And so that is C. Awesome. We found a surprise in there. I don't think we saw that whenever I originally showed it to you guys. So that's kind of fun. It's looking awfully dark here now. So guys, let's price these and get these put out there to share them with you all. We're going to do the book. I could pull up the invoice. So let me see exactly, because I want to make this a better deal and not, without seeing the invoice, I don't know. Let's see what these were originally. These were, we have the meal, German scrap, school book at 40. Then we have, oh, that's it from this order. So the school book was at 40. Then we need to go to the other person's order. And that person is this person. I had 2 orders yesterday. And here's this one. Oh, nope. Gotta go to the canceled one. There we go. On this one, we had a Stereo View, onion skin. I don't see it on there either. Well, at least we had a school book for $40. So we could maybe assume that one of these was a $40 school book. Let's just do it like this. And then this guy, I didn't see on either of those, but I was pretty sure he was a leftover item. I need to be very sure, hopefully. Let's do this one let's do it for 40. The only thing that made me pause there is I did dump somebody else's order out on the desk this morning. And I was really hoping that that was not like falling out of it. Let me look really quick because I just want to not make a mistake right off the bat of the day. That's never a good thing. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sorry. Okay, so these are just going to go in as antique French books. And then you guys can tell me which one that you want by claiming me, A, B, or C. And I didn't go through all the instructions, but if you're a new buyer and you've never purchased here before, the instructions on how to buy or, whatever information I need from you to register, it's pinned at the top of the chat box. It's also in the description box below the video. Basically, you just text me with your first name, last name, your address, and I need an email address too because your tracking numbers are sent via email. And it's a very simple process. Items go in and get claimed. You can just say me, and then I need your first name and the first 3 letters of your last name. So even somebody like, for instance, Robin hasn't been here for a little bit, right? When Robin claims, if she does claim, she's going to say me, and then she's going to say Robin, and then the first 3 letters of her last name are JOR. So for each one of you, every time you claim, I really need you to use the name combination of the first name and the first 3 letters of your last name, even if you know that I know who you are. It's because there are other people now helping out and they need to know who you are. And so it just is helpful for us to keep everything straight behind the scenes. Okay, Deborah Kerr is in first and she's claiming the A book. Thank you, Deborah. I'm writing it right now. Deborah, thank you. Then we have Shelly is going to claim the C book. She's next. Shelly L. Thank you. After Shelly, I see Cheryl for C, Allison for A, Shauna for C, Melissa PI, because we have another Melissa and it also starts with P. So this is why we need the last 3, right? Or the first 3 of the last name. And this is Melissa PIK. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Let's do, now there are some ledger page packs like this. We have extras of these that were left over from when we first did them. So let me find those and I'll pull those out. And we'll do those. Those guys. We have like 1 million paper packs at this point. They're here somewhere. Oh, they're right here. So she says, and then they're not the same ones. So bear with me. There's like 4 bins of possibilities. I did find them finally. And we do have a lot, but I just want to make sure that I have enough for people who are going to claim. So I'm going to show you them, and then if I need to count them, I'll count them. So you can see that they are, first of all, they're stencil numbered up here in the corner. It has the printed year, and then they hand write in the 18 and they write the 82 in. And then it says the month of, and they write in the month. So at the top of every one of the pages, you're going to have that as a header. And then you're going to have this columns and boxes for a header on the page. I really like the ones with the columns across. I think it's kind of a different looking ledger. I don't know. It's just nice to have variety. So these are super big pages. I will measure them. So you're getting really thick ledger paper. I can tell because it's very heavy. So let's open these up and see what they look like. So this is the one I was showing you. It's a very big ledger page. And I need a little bit more light, and I don't want to freak the camera out, but it almost makes it worse. I don't know like what is happening. It's overcast right now. It was sunny a little bit ago. But anyway, we're going to try it like this. So this particular page where they've written some in black and some in purple, right? Some in black, some in purple. But on most of them, I think it's black ink. Like here's a page where they've done black ink. And you're going to notice that the handwriting is very pretty in these. Different people wrote the entries, but very pretty. You get 2 folios. 2 folios, meaning you get 4 pages total. So there's that. And then this is the inside of this one. There you go. Lots and lots and lots of little bits to cut up and use. So if I was to use these, I would cut up basically the ledger page in half, like here, right where it's folded. I would cut that in half, and then I would sew it into my journal like that and use it as pages. You could fold up a little bit and make a little tuck pocket, or you could fold in part of this. And when you have columns like that and fold in part, it is really, really nice. It won't be upside down on the other half of it. So just fold in a little tuck on one side. You could do that. And then you'll have the whole bottom part. In the bottom part, again, you could use it as a page. But because they have the little columns, the little sections, those are really nice to cut along the line. And then you can use those pieces. You could just put them in a pocket if you wanted to. Like I could cut this one right here and just put it in a pocket. But just cut out this square right here, snip the corners, put a little hole reinforcer on, and you have a tag. This is pretty thick cards. It's like a cardstock paper. It's not really like a thin book page. It's not a book page weight. It is definitely a heavyweight paper. You can see where it folds. Like it's not thin, like it's thick. Anyway, I don't know how to explain it to you. I think you can make tags out of it is basically what I'm trying to say. And I think that you can cut up any leftover bits and use them in collages, like collage masterboards. And that would be awesome too. Let me slide this back in its bag. I'm going to put them in. I don't have a million of these because we have done them before. But what I do have, you guys are welcome to. Hopefully that's not too much glare for you. Somehow I managed to get that one upside down. And let's do them. I'm so sorry. Already way too talky. Let's do the French antique. It's 1880s. Ledger. 2 folios per pack. The pack is going to be, for whatever I have left of these ones, we'll just discount it. Again, it's a sale kind of a night. I know we did these for like 28 before because they're larger ones. We're going to do them at 20 today. So just 20, that is $5 per page, and these are huge pages. The goal is for me to sell out of these ledger page packs tonight. It's going in right now. You guys all jumped the gun. It's just a little bit of a delay between when I tell you the price and when it goes in. I try to get it timed up, right? But sometimes there is a delay. So let me see how many of these I have. There we go. I'm going to count them quick. I don't know if we'll need them all, but let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's a different one. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27 of them. And I do see that they go back into the 70s in the date range too. So it's not all 1880s. It does seem to go back into the 70s. All right. Let's see if we needed to count them. It looks like a lot, but it's because the paper is thick. So I'm going to put the names on a spreadsheet for this one. We're going to say 18. I said 1880, so I'm just going to stick with it. Large ledger folio 2-pack. The first person in for these is, maybe I did need to count them, Debbie R. Debbie RUI, and she would like one of them. Perfect. Okay, let's make this list. Karen LIM, and she would like 4, and I'm not limiting. We have done these once before. So then Mary MCD would like 1. After Mary, Melissa PIK, and she would like, I can call you Melissa Pick. That's so close to the other one though. Melissa PIK for 2, thank you. Then Shauna HAS would like 1. Let me scroll down, make sure I didn't skip anyone or miss anyone. We're at Jody MAR for 1 pack. Daniel BOW, thank you. Shauna DOH, thank you. Cheryl EME, thank you. Brandy STE, thank you. Rose OIF, thank you. Then we're going to have Beth CZA, thank you very much. Dana QAT, thank you. Diana, and I need to count these out too. Diana BEC, and she would like 2. Let me count this list up quick and get this situated. We're at 19. Okay, so we can do a few more. After Diana, I have Susan BEC, that's 20. Catherine REI, that's 21. Then Deborah Kerr for 22. And Marcella T. Hello, Marcella. Marcella TOT. 23, I think. And Alice W. And that would be 24. I'm going to check this. Marlene would be next. Let me check this real quick. Make sure that my math is accurate and my counting skills are accurate, which, you know, I feel like when I do make packs and things like that, I feel like I spend most of my days counting things. I'm like, oh, 5 postcards, 4 pieces of ledger. It feels like I'm always counting. Okay, so this should be 25. Let's make sure I've got 25 again. I will count them very quickly. 1, 2, 3. it looks like I have 2 more. I'm going to take the next 2. And again, if you don't see it on your invoice, then just know that I did not really have it. But it says I have 27. So Evelyn, LAW, is next. Marlene, you're on the list. Thank you. Thank you. And then after Evelyn, the last person would be Josephine. Don't stress. I have more discounted packs tonight. You guys are helping me clear out the last remaining few of them. And it's, I guess, it's a discount night, so we're just going to go with it. Thank you very much, though. I appreciate it. I do see that some people missed out on that. We're just going to go with what we guys have put in because I do have other discount packs. Like we can do another one right now. And there will be plenty of ledger and page packs for everyone tonight. I promise you. I mean, there's hundreds of things like this that are ready to go. And because this is the last sale and you literally start shipping on Monday, I have to sell things that are packed and ready to go. We have no prep time between Friday and Monday, right? All right, so there we go. Those are done. Thank you. The other one that was in that unpaid order is this one. And I don't think we have very many of these. I could be mistaken, but I don't think we have very many of these. So I'm going to show you this one, and then I'm going to pull the rest, and I will count them up, and we will do them. And then another one was misfiled. So there's tons of ledger page packs, you guys know. And then for those of you that want a whole ledger, there's whole ledgers. So this guy, he is a very interesting little ledger. So I'm going to show you side by side 2 pages. I think that the red little, because it's a true like red. Usually it's like pink or, light blue or whatever. I love the red lines on this one. It does have the little stenciled column headers there. Then they hand wrote the rest of the headers, but I love the look of these ones. I have a million ledgers. I've had a million, right? There are certain ones where I think they're more interesting because I haven't seen them 100 times, I guess. This is one of those ones. So anyway, it looks like when they wrote this ledger, they kind of made it into sections. That's also good for us because, we could cut out this strip right here. We could cut out just this section and use it as a page. So I think that's kind of nice that they've done that. They don't have all of them sectioned out into as many sections. But instead of just leaving the whole page blank here, at least there is another section of writing there. Then you can see on this one, it's pretty full. And I'll pick it up and show you that writing too. Very nicely written. These ledgers, the last one and this one, and also 2 more came from exactly the same location. And they all had really nice paper, really nice writing. Like, I'm going to hold it close, but I don't know if you guys get too blurry or what, but it is very nice, clean writing. Very beautiful, okay? So, and then this one is similar where it's, it has some sections. That's the front. Not a whole lot on there, but again, at least they didn't leave it blank. They gave us something to play with down there. And then the back has 3 sections. So that's what these ones are going to look like. Let's get the rest of them wherever they are. And let's see how many we had. All right, so for these, oh, I remember this book now. Okay, so this ledger, we did 2 different ways. We did packs of writing where the pages have writing on them. And we did have some packs that were blank. So if you would prefer blank ones, I have a few, not many, but a few packs of these. So I'm going to set the blank ones to the side. And then we're going to do, this one's writing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 15 packs of this one. That's what remains. 15 with writing. So 15 with writing. These are 1860s. 15 with writing. And then, in case you wanted the blank ones, I have 3. That's it. 3 blank. Let me make sure they are actually blank, but yes, they are blank. So, 3 blank. Anyway, we're just doing the written ones now. I'll put the blank ones in here in just a second. The paper quality on these, it is a thick paper. It's not quite as thick as the last one, but it's very thick. It's much more thicker than a book page. I don't know how else to explain that to you. I need one of those tiny little, what is it called? A micrometer or something like that. And it measures tiny little thicknesses. So I could tell you the exact, I don't know if it would work with something as thin as a book page, but I would love a way to tell you how thick the paper is. There's probably one out there in existence. Maybe I'll search Amazon later, but let's get these ones in. So these ones, I'm going to say red. What do we call this? Red. Red. It's not a column. Ruled. Red ruled. French ledger. There's 2 folios, so it's the same situation where you get 5 pages. I didn't measure anything so far today because apparently I don't remember how to do my job. But these ones are 11 3/4 inches wide, and they measure 17 3/4 inches long. So again, they're oversized. We'll have some smaller ones tonight too, but they're big. All right, so let's do it. Pack of 2 folios. I'm just gonna keep it the same, $20. It's a discount pack, so there's the go. I only have 15 of them, so it will be less available than last time. Red ruled ledger pack 2 folios. There we go. The very first person in for these is Brandy. Brandy, can I please get you to do your first name, and then I can see your name, but just because I need you all to get in the habit of doing it exactly the same way, when you claim, can you put the first name and first 3 letters of your last name? I won't have you guys doing it for forever, but for now, it just helps. It helps us. I don't know how else to explain it. Thank you very much. Okay, so Brandy's in there, then Deborah. There's Deborah K this time. And we have Alice. Thank you. Shauna. And this is Shauna D, and she would like 2. Again, I'm not going to limit anybody on anything when we're doing stuff we've already done once before. Karen, Jor. And there's many more ledger packs if we need them. Karen Jor. And then we have Eva C. Sherry, MAR. Shauna, HAS, and she would like 2. And then we have, same thing with Khadijah. I think she's saying her last name is GIG. And yes, GIG is correct. Thank you. Then we have Melissa, and I need to count these out. PIK. Let me count these quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can do 3 more. 3 more after Melissa. Oh, I don't need to do 3 more. Angela Ed is the last person on the list. So we actually have 2 left of this one. Let me pack these up. And we can do the blank one. I wish that I would have pulled these for the French country journals. And I have some, when I take apart the ledgers, not all of the pages come out perfect. Sometimes it tears off in the side, or it's got some torn part on the sides or edges or whatever. And so those are the ones I get to keep and craft with. And so I'm hoping that there's some leftover of these in that pile that I can pull from, so that I can put them in the French country journals, either as ephemera or maybe a tip in or something like that. Okay, so Joyce, did I miss you? I don't see you on the list, Joyce, but it might be that YouTube was being mean to you. But Joyce, I can put you on the list. There's one left for you, Joyce G. See, it's not Dana Q. You're before the go. I will add you, and that was the last of those. But you are before the go, Dana. Just right above it. But then I don't see Joyce G anywhere. Does anyone else see Joyce G? I just want to know if it's acting up, or because usually it's not mean to Joyce. Usually it's mean to Shauna, or there's certain people it seems to pick on. Deborah Kerr sometimes. There's certain people it seems to pick on. Do you guys see Joyce? So Margaret says she does, but Shauna doesn't. So I don't know what's happening. Carrie says she sees you. We have them. It's okay. Joyce is above the go. Well, it may be on yours, maybe. I don't know. It's not showing me Joyce at all. But anyway, I will make sure that I pause before I give away the last few of things tonight, just to double check it. It's just gonna act up. You see Daniel too? Is Daniel supposed to be on the list? Because I don't have Daniel. Oh, Daniel, I don't see you. So Dana, you're going to get kicked off because you are before the go, and Daniel's getting put on for after the go. I'm going to do my best to be fair, but if YouTube doesn't show it to me, then I cannot see. I will double check before I give away the last few of these. See, I don't see Christine either. It's just going to be like this. I just ask for patience. Remember, we're using YouTube for something that it is not meant to do. I'm going to actually check the actual YouTube here for a second. But remember, we're using YouTube for something it's not meant to do. And so it doesn't work perfectly. And lately, I don't know if it has anything to do with outage yesterday or who knows what. But for the last week or two, maybe 2 weeks, it has been missing sections of people occasionally, and then off and on a random person will get missed. But in my actual YouTube, not through the streaming software, Dana is still above the go. And then we go down. Daniel is there. Dana, you are actually in twice. Oh my gosh. And I don't see, even in my YouTube, Joyce is not there until she's asking, did you miss my name? So it's weird that you guys can see her after the go, and before she says, do you see my name, or did you miss my name, you guys can see her. I just want to verify that. I just want to verify. Can you, just on the Joyce question, just so I know, because it doesn't usually skip Joyce, so I just want to know. After the go, but before she asks, did we miss her? Because usually I can see her either before the go, or my YouTube will show. I have it pulled up on my phone as well as on the computer. And I'm just trying to figure it out. Okay, so Joyce, I'm gonna have to wait after. So like let me know if this happens again. Try to like listen to your name or listen to the list of names, because maybe YouTube has chosen you as its extra special friend tonight, where it's just not going to show us at all. So just to make sure that you guys are typing in me and then your first name and the first three of your last name. If it continually skips Joyce every single time when she's claiming, then possibly it's blocking it because we're entering 3 letters, and maybe those 3 letters might, I don't think it is, but maybe it could see that as something where it needs to block it. So I just want to make sure. I'll just pay attention a little bit and give it a minute before I get to, giving away the last few of something, just to make sure that the list is accurate up till that point. Okay, so I only have 3 blank ones. I apologize. If it's okay with you guys, I will leave it. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm just trying to fix it. It's so frustrating for me when YouTube doesn't work right. And then the streaming software really does compound it sometimes. There's no problem that you guys aren't doing anything wrong. It's just, honestly, YouTube had been good for so long. I mean, it would miss an occasional person, sure, but we had all, if you guys remember, just deviating for 1 second, if you guys remember, we had a spur of trolls, and they were spamming the live sale really, really hard for a couple of days. After that, it seemed to miss like chunks of people when they were claiming. And I've asked, because I have a YouTube lead, and I've asked them, and they said that they didn't see anything out of the norm. So basically, there's nothing they can do. And the problem is continuing with like chunks of people. And I just don't know what else to do other than to move to a different streaming thing. But you guys know there's not really another alternative to YouTube. So let's just try. I'll go a little slower at the end. And if you do not hear your name, so we're going to have to, if it's going to keep doing this, we're going to have to come up with like a system where, as I call out the names, maybe I hold back 5 items, and I will ask for people who haven't heard their name yet, and we'll have to use like some system of verifying this. Like, I have to be able to see you somewhere, right? Like, I don't know how to do it, but it's really going to get messy for me on this side if YouTube is going to continue to do this. So I'll do my best to check both places and leave like 5 available till I check YouTube stream on my phone, my computer, and the streaming software before I give away the last few, just to leave them available in case somebody was skipped. All right, the 3 of them, the 3 blank ones. They're exactly the same ledger, just completely blank, so no handwriting. I'm just going to type it in again. Blank red ruled ledger paper. Ledger, it's 2 folios. 2 folio pack. I'm going to do them at the same price, $20. And there is 3. So unfortunately, it's the first 3 names, because hopefully it won't miss you guys. Grace, I can see you. Yes, still checking. I can see you. And Shauna, DOH, you are before the go and after the go. So see, you did it great. I can see you before and I can see you after. Okay. For these, I'm just going to check really quickly and see what I see in YouTube. So if I look in YouTube for these ones, I see Shauna D first. And then the next 2. And if I go back over here, yes, I see the same thing in both of mine, in streaming software and both YouTubes. So for these, we're going to give them 2. First person in. I try so hard. Let's get these typed in here. This is the blank red ruled ledger. And the first one goes to Shauna D. DOH. The second one goes to Sandy MEA. And the third one goes to Shelly L. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I hate it when it's being like difficult. All right. So that takes care of those. And I don't know if we want to push our luck, but that's the only other one that's sitting here. Oh my gosh. I don't know if I have more of that one or not. If it's the only one, then we can build a bundle. It is the only one, so we can build a bundle. Let's pull some things to build a bundle with. Looking. Okay. I'm going to look and make sure this is the only one. I don't see them anywhere else. Good. Okay, so there's one of these. So let's do the bundle. Everyone's YouTube is going to show a different order, but at least now if I look in my phone and because my phone is on a different internet and everything, so if I look in both places, it does help me see maybe where people are getting missed occasionally. So if I just check it each time, I won't do it for forever, but maybe tonight we'll just kind of do it as a test to see how accurate they are. This was a beautiful ledger. That's probably why you guys only left me with one pack, but it was a beautiful written ledger. There are 2 folios in here. Both of them are written on, and they are from 1850s. They again have that red ruled border. You can see it's from a law office, and this is the marriage, this one is testament, this is an obligation, testament. So it was about maybe their court fees, a notary fees. It looks like a notary. And this is the transaction for this person, and it's dated 1854, and these are the fees, and it separates the fees all out into little categories like postage. I don't know what the other ones are, but a lot of other little things here. And then the bottom part, written by a different person in much fancier handwriting, but very, very pretty ledger. Okay, so anyway, I'm not going to open it up, but we're going to do a bundle. You're going to get that. You're going to get onion skin. You can see the onion skin has a little bit of, well, maybe you could see, onion skin has a little bit of water mark on it. It is the beautiful written onion skin. It's got super fancy calligraphy on it. And I think this is either late 1800s or like 1905. I don't remember, but there's a whole pack of that. So there's 10 sheets in there, 2 folios in here. We're going to do hat band ribbon because I happen to have a pack left over. So there's hat band ribbon. You get a total of 2 yards in there, and they're in different numbers. There's, I think, 3 or 4 different numbers of hat band in there. I had 1 single pack of cigar labels left. I can't move them, but cigar band labels. Fancy right there. And then I have 1 pack of CDVs. And there are, it looks like 4 CDVs in there. 4 CDVs. I don't know what they are. There's some children you can barely see back there. There's this man on the front, and he has a red ruled border on him. And honestly, like, he goes really nice with that. So he just needs to go with it. I don't know what the other 2 are, but you can see at least one of them has a fancier back on it. So there's those. Let's see what else we can put in here. I have some German scrap, and it goes with it color-wise. So let's tuck a 4 pack of floral German scrap in there. Let's tuck that in there. I think that's a pretty good bundle. We don't want to make them all super expensive. It's probably expensive enough as it is. So let's do it. Let's do this one for, I'm going to do it for 65. That is a discount bundle. Discount bundle. 65. So obviously it's the first person in, and I will double check the 3 places. Let me grab a bag for that. Okay, let me see where we're at here. So there's the one there. There's the one there. I see the same person in all 3 places. This is Robin, J-O-R. Robin, J-O-R. Thank you, Robin. Get it put in a bag. And then we'll pull out some other fun things. That's a nice looking bundle. Like, you could just put that right into a craft bag and take it, and everything kind of goes together. This little packaging back here is kind of rippling. Yay! Thank you guys. All right, moving on. We'll do random bundles like that throughout the night as we have like 1 or 2 or something left over, or I find some other things. But for unpaid orders, we have done the ones that were in here because we did part yesterday and part today. Okay, so wormy books. I'm sure there's a lot of wormy books, but I don't have them pulled and sectioned out just for wormy eaten pages. We just randomly find them. Let's go ahead and see another pack of paper. I'm going to do an ephemera pack that you've never seen before. This guy right here, you guys, I previewed this, but we did not sell this. So these all have a giant envelope, 2 little baggy envelopes, all kinds of other little bits of ephemera. There's a little glassine envelope in there in an interesting shape, an old postcard. There's a bit of ledger, a handwritten French document page. There's a bunch of things, some little stamps in them. A stamped little receipt where the tax stamps are stamped. So I will open them up, but pay attention to like the postcards in the back, because the postcard changes. Obviously they're not the same postcard over and over again. Can't really see that one. There's the mountains. So like they're mostly the black and white type of French postcards with scenic views on them. Okay. So let's open these up and look at them. Let's just open this one here. It says I have 22. I will double check that, but it says I have 22. It's also crossed out with something that has an M. So we're going to find out together. I wish that it wasn't so glary. I don't know how to make it less glary. So these packs, that was lovely. These packs have a French document page in the back. This is basically like a postal art play pack. So postal art is very popular. It can go with junk journals, or it can just be its own individual art piece. And postal art obviously refers to envelopes, postal, right? And so most people will take an envelope and decorate it up, and it will be postal art. That's a category of mixed media / paper arts, right? And so this is designed to be a postal art play pack where you can, if you've ever subscribed to that art journal magazine, I don't remember exactly the name of it, but anyway, I have them here, and oftentimes they've had postal art in them for the last few issues. So this is a very nice, thick, watermarked, handwritten, either 1800s or early 1900s French document. And then you have a bit of ledger. It's folded in half so it would fit in this pack. Mostly these are blank. They do have little bits of writing on them, some here or there. Some of them have nice like headers that are on them, but very few of them. Really, it's mostly blank. It is a thick, like cardstocky paper. So there's that. Again, it's a play pack. You could use this as a page in a journal. You could fold this in half and use it as a page in a journal. In fact, I'll make a little journal right here while you guys are watching. But then you get this giant envelope. And it is a big size. Like, it's for a catalog or something. It measures 9 3/4 by 6 3/4. So you could take this envelope, and it is an old envelope. I believe it's dated 1933, possibly. This is the back, though, and it has a very interesting, I'm trying to show you, a very interesting embossed closure. And the little flap goes in like this, and it's reinforced with cardstock or cardboard. And so this little guy would go up and through there, like you could pinch it and put it through there, like we have the metal ones, right? But this, I think it's just really cool. Hopefully you can see the embossing on it. Anyway, and you can see this is like almost like glassine, but not at the same time. You can see my fingers back there, right? So anyway, this is the envelope. You could decorate this all up and make it into postal art piece, right? But you could also make this into a journal just by folding it like this. I'm not going to crease it or anything. But you can make a little journal, and obviously you would make your pages smaller, right? You would use these, get them down smaller. But you could just start layering in some papers, use some coffee dyed paper in there. And then the next thing that you get is one of these baggies, and these baggies they're not the glassine kind. They're a much thicker paper, and they have a strip of metal in them, and these are older, so a strip of metal right there, and that was meant for when you rolled down the bag to seal it, that metal would roll up and keep your bag rolled closed. And so that's in there. It's a nice little size, so when you make your little journal, you'll put this on a page for a pocket if you want to use the original, which I would, and then you'd have a long tag go in there. You also get another one. It's a different one, but another one that looks like this. And what these are actually for is bullets, ammunition. You never know what I'm going to find, right? And so this one also has the metal thing in it for when you roll the bag over to seal it. This one could go sideways on a different page, and you could have a tag going in right there. So I think they're cute, and you could see how you could put this together and make, some kind of decorative journal out of it. But we're not done yet. We have the last little baggie / envelope thing is this little glassine bag. And it was for, I think this was for watercolor little paints. You know how you get the little brick of watercolor? I think that's what these were for. And it is a very thin little old glassine bag. You can do lots of things. You could glue it down on a page. You could glue it on a tag or something like that. But that's the last little baggy thing you get. You do get the French postcard. So, use that for ephemera. You could put it on the bottom of a page for a pocket and then stick your tag, on the page, whatever you want to do, right? So there's those. Then you get one of these forms. The forms vary slightly, but they're all basically like this. So you get this form. It is actually a telegram receipt. And so that's kind of what they look like. Again, there's a little variance, but mostly they look like that. Then you get this one, which is another telegram receipt, and they paid the little taxes there. Little tiny receipt. Some stamps there. And then we gave you some stamps that look like these. I think you get 4. Yes, you get 4. And they're all different. And they're different coats of arms, basically. I think that's what they are. Or little region flags. Not really sure, but they're older. And those are there. So that's the pack. I'm going to type this in. I think it's cute. I think it's really cute. Whatever you guys do with it, I know you will have a million ideas too. So let's go ahead and get this in. I'm going to call it Postal Art Pack. I guess I should call it Ephemera Pack because otherwise no one will know what it is exactly. Ephemera Pack. Okay. I don't know how many pieces it has in it, but we're, the page of French document alone. we're not using like junk things in these. So I'm going to ask 28 for it. And that's where we're going to go, is 28. Because the big envelope and the little baggy envelopes, the postcard, the document, the ledger, like, it's not junk. It just was that we had enough of all of the little things to kind of assemble it. So I'll try to make this one pretty again before I put it back in the bag. And then your little stamps. And then let's put it in wherever I put the bag for it. And there was only 22 because that's all the big envelopes that we could find. I do have a few little bits and bobs that are left over from making packs. And I am trying to get it to where we can build some random French ephemera bundles, but it's like a never-ending to-do list of what to build. So let me get this in the spreadsheet and then we'll get going. All righty. And we will limit them to 1 each just so that more people can get them if we need to. If we don't need to, then we won't. But let's see what we have up here. Okay. The first person is Alice W. And I will double check here in a minute. Next is Christelle. After Christelle, Linda. BES. Marcella, TOT, CCR. Then let me scroll down. I've got Sandra, Rob, and I'm just doing 1 at the moment. Let me go through and see how many we actually need. Then Karen Lim. After Karen, Diana, BEC, and Deborah Kerr. After Deborah, Rhonda, BAU, Allison, REI. Then we have Daniel, BOW. After Daniel, Susan, LIL. Then we have Shauna H. And then Pam B. After Pam, Beth CZ. Just making sure I don't get somebody twice. Then we have Christine, BRO. Let me count these out. We're at 17, so I should have 5 left after Christine. So after Christine, I show Jenny T, Josephine, Eva, Catherine, and Angela Ed. I'm going to put them on the list the way that I see them. Let me check phone. Josephine, Jenny T. Let me get these on the list. Josephine, Jenny T, Eva, Catherine, and Angela. Angela Ed. Okay, so let me get this situated, make sure my count is accurate. I just want to make sure before we move on, so I do not want to have issues later. Okay. You're okay, Alice? So Lena is asking if I see her. Let me check and see if I can see Lena on this list. Checking both places. And then I will look at my phone if I need to. Where's the top of this? There's the top. Okay, here we go. Scrolling through. I'm at Daniel. No, Lena, you don't show in YouTube for me at all. I don't know what's going on, Lena, but I don't show you there at all. Not on any device or in streaming software. I do apologize. I don't know what's happening with YouTube, but I don't see you. And so all I can do is check to make sure that my streaming software isn't skipping people. But after that, we're just gonna we have to go with something, right? We're just gonna have to go with it. There isn't anything else I can do. If I skip you or if streaming software drops you, then I will do my best to add you. But if no one can see you, I can't see you. I know it's frustrating for you guys. I totally understand it, but there really isn't a fair way to do it other than that. I hope you understand. 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20. So that was all 22 of them. Lena, I'm so sorry. I really hope that you guys do not give up on me. I am definitely stressed about it, and I will definitely be contacting the YouTube because of after you get over a certain amount of watch time or something like that, it triggers YouTube and they send you a rep who contacts you, and then you have like a business contact, an actual person at YouTube. And I will ask them again and see if there's anything they can do to make sure that you guys aren't getting missed. I can't, the only thing that occurs to me is to like lower the security setting, and I can try that. I'm going to do that right now live. I'm going to lower the security setting, which will allow you guys to type all kinds of horrible, terrible words. So just be aware that I'm going to try it right now. If somebody negative is watching and they feel like they want to jump in and type horrible words, we're all going to see them because there isn't going to be security to keep that out. That's what the only thing I can think of in my head is somehow when you're typing the me with your names or something, it is starting to kick you guys out. I'm going to lower the setting. We're going to see if it makes a difference. If it makes a difference, great. then I will know at least that has something to do with that. If it makes no difference, then I will obviously turn it back on because there's a reason why it's turned on in the first place. So just be aware if you see terrible things, it is because I have changed that setting. So I'm just going to turn it off. Give me 1 second while I do that. And if terrible people are watching and they want to take advantage, then we'll all see them for who they are, and that's going to be fine. So let me get in here and change this setting. Oh my gosh. It's always something. Always something. There it is. Okay, so I'm turning it off. It is now turned off. We will do our best. We'll do our best. Maybe it will have a great positive impact, and maybe our community never needed it turned on, but we'll find out together. Okay, so let's go forward. Let's go forward. All right, so here we go. We're going to do, I have these. We've done a bit of ledger. I did the ephemera pack. We did these earlier. I don't know if it was this week or I think it was last week we did these. There's a number of these left, and I'm just going to show you through a couple of them. If you want to pick them up, pick them up. If you don't, that's okay. I don't have any more of this type of publication, like this specific one. It was kind of a rarer book for us to find. We can find a lot of the other ones, but it seems to be hard to find this one. I'm trying to keep glare off the screen, but I don't, other than lifting everything up, there's not really a way for me to do that. Let's try to keep a book back there or something. Okay. She's saying she's okay. I think that's what she's saying. Let's go ahead and try to do the rest of this live sale and try to get through it. So this is the publication. It is a French fashion magazine. We have a lot of different French fashion magazines. We have lots of different American ones at this point. Each one of the publications is different. Obviously, they had different art directors. The magazines were laid out differently. Usually the ones I like to buy are from Victorian times. So you're going to find them. I have some from 1860, but most of them are going to be from 1880s, maybe 1890s. These ones are all from 1887. They all came from the same year book, right? And so they have this lovely, hopefully you guys can see, maybe, possibly. There's cherubs, little baby cherubs up here. They don't have angel wings. They're just cherubs. Oh, no, this one does have angel wings. So, yes, they do have angel wings. And so I don't know much about the history of this particular publication, but it does say 1880s, right? Has a lovely image on the front of them. They all have lovely images on the front. Then you go through. It has fashion. I will try not to cut off their heads. Fashion ladies and needlework. They all have this. This is why I buy them, because I like these kinds of things. Then more ladies, and every issue is different. So you could have 4 pages of ladies in one, and then the next one you only have 2 pages of ladies. It really does just vary. But the quality for scanning, for using in your art, they're steel engraved images at this point in time, and they're really, really well done. I have used this kind of thing for a lot of years, really. This one is more the backside of your ladies, and then you have 1 page of text. On the backside, there's some ads. The ads vary. Sometimes they're little porcelain doll ads. Sometimes you have some dress forms. Sometimes there's a sewing machine. Sometimes it's shoes or hair cream or something like that. But anyway, they ship to you folded. They were originally folded before they were sewn into the book that we took them out of, before they were bound. So basically what happens with all of this type of publication is it's made and sold at like a newsstand. People collected up the issues and took it to a bookbinder and had them bound into a book. Some of the publications had whole year books that you could buy. Most of them did not. So here we go. We're going to do these. This is the Salon French Fashion Magazine. These are oversized. I will measure them quick for you. And we have done them before, so I don't have a huge number of them left. 10.5 by 14.5. I would suggest you scan these and then print them out, so that you can cut them and use them over and over again. I like to craft with the original ones too. They have a little bit different look to them, but only after I've scanned them, or if I have enough of them that I don't mind using an original. So I don't know what we've done these for before, but for tonight, I'm going to do these ones. Let me look, because I need to keep it fair to everyone. I just want to keep it fair. I just want to keep it fair. Let me look so that nobody feels like, I was not fair. Okay, that's a different one. Here we go. These are single issues, and we did them for $20 before. So that's good to know. $20. Let's get these typed in. Where am I? Over there. There's too many screens open. Thank you. I see Claudia's got a good record there. We're going to do them for 20. All right. Like to keep it even and fair between nights. And what I have here is what I have. There isn't any more of these. I don't have any more books, nor can I find any more books of them. And in all the years that I've been doing it, I've only found the one. There is another one that I recently found, though, and it is very different to this, and I've never seen that one before either. So I think it just it just depends on like when they go to the flea market. Maybe I don't know, people are finding them out and about in France at like I'm assuming they have estate sales. They probably don't call them estate sales, but anyway, let me get it typed into the spreadsheet. So I think they must just find them like randomly. This is Salon Fashion Mag, single. There we go. We will get these bugs worked out to the best that I can do. I promise you guys. Okay, where's my go? There's my go. If you go out and come back in, when you guys are looking at the list of names, if you go out and come back in, you will see a different refreshed list of names, and that is more accurate, but not always completely accurate. And again, it's not time stamping it as to the millisecond as the streaming software is. And in fact, because we're having a little bit of an issue, I'm going to show the names on screen the next time I put an item in, and you guys can see how it looks on my side. So we're going to go with the first person in is Christine BRO. Christine BRO. Thank you. After Christine, we have Mary MCD. I need to count these two. Diana BEC. Sandra Rob. After Sandra, Deborah Kerr. After Deborah, Lena. Then we have Ann, A-N-T. Rose, O. Rhonda, BAU. Let's see if it makes a difference if I have that setting turned off. Karen Lim, and she would like to Sherry, MAR, thank you guys. Catherine, REI, Marcella. After Marcella T, we have Marlene. Oh, gotta spell your name right. Marlene. After Marlene, Juliet. Juliet B. Then we have Marcella BRU, so both Marcellas. Betty. I'll count here in a minute. Betty, and then Lori. This is Lori D. DRI. Then we do see you, Clayman Lena. We do. I think this list is good. And I think we have enough. I will count them quickly. Let's count it up. Because if we just get like one of something left, we'll just build a bundle. Let's count it. Okay. It shows me that 19 are claimed. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. I have 28, 29, 30, 31. I only have 31. So there is actually 11 left, right? 12 left. 12 remain. Let me get this one back in its baggie. Okay. 12 left. So we're not going to build a bundle of this one, but we'll see what else we can find. There's plenty of things. Yes, I see some more changes. Okay, so I see Linda, and this is a new Linda. This is Linda LAW. Hello, Linda, and thank you. I see you down there. Karen, and this is Karen SH. Diana says, can you make mine for 2? Yes, I can. And then after that, I see Kimberly COP. And after Kimberly, Jane H. Sandra Rob will take another. Need to keep track of that. That's 5 so far. Sandra Rob. Right there. Perfect. After Sandra, Juliet will take a second. Thank you guys. You guys are really good with helping me not have any little quantity left. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so after that, I think that was 7 more, which means we should have a total of 5 left. You guys did really good. Really good. We should have a total of 5 left. Let's go ahead and move on to the next item. I think 5 remain. Perfect. There's Claudia. Claudia would like one. Thank you, Claudia. Claudia BLA. I get it. I see it. And then I see Vicky. Vicky GRE. Perfect. Did I miss anyone? I hope not. Then I see Khadijah. Khadijah. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you. So that was 3 more. So really there's 2. As long as this is accurate, there's 2. All right, I will keep that in mind, and maybe we will use those 2 to build a bundle here. I need to find the rest of these. These ones right here. Let's do some what do you guys want to do? Let's do this. I'm going to do the rest of these ephemera packs because I only have a couple. So these ephemera, actually we were using those, weren't we? These ephemera packs we did recently, and there is like 5 left of them. Is this 1 or 2? This is 1. This is 1. This is 1. And this is 1. We had 54. There are 5 laying here. So they have a bunch of different French little things and bits and pieces, forms inside of them. There's a letter in the back. I won't spend an hour because there, is just a few of them. But quickly, if I could get them out of the bag quickly, she says. There is a French letter. There is on this particular one a pink little thing pasted to the back of this form. This one, and this has a little tack stamp on it where it was folded like that. Then there's this one. This one's missing a corner. Then there's that one. Then there's a small letter. Then there's one of these forms. Then there's one of these, or something similar to this, but most of this pack is the same throughout every little one. And then there's another receipt with a tax stamp and a little piece. So it was just a French ephemera pack. Like I said, just a few of them remain. We might as well clear those out. We get it put back in there, and I will get it typed in. Okay. Thank you guys very much for helping me with the French fashion magazines. Let's do the, I think we just called it French ephemera bundle. I guess we should call it pack because it really is a pack. French ephemera pack. And if I look on the spreadsheet, probably somebody will tell me faster than I can look, but I'm going to try. French ephemera pack. It's going to tell me that they were, I think they were 20, but oh my gosh, the ephemera packs were 20. Yes, they were. They were actually 20. I have them on the invoice. So they were 20, but there is 5. So we're just going to do the first 5 people, I think. When they have air in them, they will not they will not stack nice. Anyway, that's for me to deal with later. So they're $20. I'm just keeping it the same because we literally just invoiced for them. So there's that. There's 5, and we'll go to the next bin after this. I want to call it a bundle, but I can't because that means something else. That means like discount bundle. When they see bundle, that they know that there are a bunch of things in one bag. You know what I mean? Trying to keep it easy. Eva is in first. Now, I will wait just a minute to make sure every little bit of my software and everything on YouTube is working nicely. But Eva is the first one I see Then I see Lois. Oh, I said I was going to show you guys. This would have been a good one too because there was only 5. Lois, and then I see Diana. Now let me check. This is Diana BEC. Let me check and make sure that I have, because next in streaming software, I see Shauna H and Ann. Let me make sure that I see Shauna H and Ann next over here. I see Shauna H. Let me make sure I see Ann. Yep. Everybody else agree that we're good there? You guys are like, no. There is only 5. Okay, so Shauna H. At least it's showing me that they're in the right order, but and I can see where this is going to be a problem in the near future. Okay, thank you very much. I appreciate that for those. Sorry, guys. Shall I pull something that we have more of where we don't have to worry and count and all that kind of stuff? There was a lot of these. So I actually have these guys here. And there was a lot of these because we took apart an entire ledger. So they are blank ledger packs, but we took an entire ledger apart. This guy has a little bit of this pink ink smeared up there. But on these ones, you get 1 folio. I'm going to give you 2 options, okay? So this is the first option. But these ones, you get 1 folio. It's a very large folio. The paper in this one is the best paper that you can hope to find in ledgers. It's very, very thick paper. It's whiter in color. It's not like tan or brittle or anything like that. And these ones have the large header at the stencil at the top. Page numbers are stenciled. Obviously, the other ones don't have the pink little smear, but this one does. This is the back side of your page, so that's what you're looking at. This came out of a very expensive made ledger. I'm going to measure it for you, and then I'm going to show you the next option if you want blank ledger. This is 16.5 roughly by 10 3/4 roughly. So this is the first option. Now I'm going to show you the next one. The next one is this guy. And so this one has 2 folios in it. Okay, so if you want to make a blank ledger digital for Etsy, you're going to be able to get lots of blank ones scanned into your computer to print out to make the digital, whatever the case may be, right? But in this one, you're getting a smaller and a larger, and they're similar, but they're not the same. So the smallest one on the table is still 10 inches by 15. So the smallest one is 10 by 15. And it's a very nice paper, right? It's extremely thick and nice paper, but notice the white to the tan. So some of the paper is just a more pure cotton, whiter paper, and it's not that it's brittle, it's not that it's like super tanned. This one never was white like this. This one always was more of a manila file folder kind of a color, an ivory color. But notice the stenciling, right? The stenciling is very different. And then when you look at the next one's stenciling, just comparing stenciling, the next one has more of that same kind of stencil, but in a much smaller size. So the reason why this one is special, the white one, you get the large stencil, The coloring on the page itself with these pink and blue lines, good, and whiter paper. Then over here, you've got more your normal traditional French ledger. It's just got a little column over here for the date or something like that. And you've got your accounting columns here. On this guy here, when you start and look at the front of the page, you have the column over here. Then you have a smaller column, bunches of little columns. It's just a lot more columns. Hopefully you guys are seeing that. It might not matter to any of you. Maybe none of you care. This one doesn't have very many columns. This one has more columns than this one, but not as many as this one. So they all are different. This particular page happens to have a little bit of grunge on it, which is why I kept it here. But most of them are very, very clean. No grunge. Some do, but most don't. And I've kept the worst one here for me because if it doesn't sell, then at least I have the grungier one. So that's the packs. You're going to have to choose A or B. I'm going to put them in separate, so don't choose. But if you want one or the other, let me know. I'm going to do the white one first, all the way through. And then I'm going to come back and do this one. But these are the blank ones I have pulled and prepped. So I wanted to show both of them. So at least you know what I have. All right, let's get this one off the table. Let's do this one. It's hard to shop through like your TV or your cell phone or your tablet, right? I can pull out blank French ledger and I can tell you, X, Y, and Z about it. But until you see, like all the whole of it, till you have it in your hand and you can touch and feel and see how it compares to other blank French ledger maybe you bought from me in the past, it doesn't really make sense. It's blank ledger, yes, cool, fine. But when you see it compared to other ones, maybe, I don't know, it makes more sense. I don't know. Anyway, here we go. This is a single folio. So there's only 2 pages in this one. All right. Does anyone remember how much that one cost? I need to look on the spreadsheet quick. Hold on. If I knew we were going to do them all, I would have just... I see the Italian scrap packs from last night, and oh my goodness, the number of scrap packs that you guys purchased, oh my goodness. Super large ledger. Nope, that was a different one. So I need to open a different spreadsheet. It is this one. Scrolling. Well, this one is 28 because I found that one. This one is 28. Oh my gosh. I make it so hard on myself. I really do. They were 28 as well. No, that's the same one. Dang it. I don't know how much this one was. I don't know. Y'all will have to forgive me because I don't know. And I looked on 2 spreadsheets. So we're going to go with whatever I say it is. And then hopefully nobody yells at me later. But let's get this guy in before I just call it quits for the night. Some nights are just more difficult in my brain and it just overthinks everything. So we're going to call this blank French ledger, and it's just a single folio. Okay, so it's just the one, and the other pack you get the 2. Let's do, thank you, Claudia. Blank French ledger folio, and we are going to do it at 18 because that's kind of where I was going with it anyway, and I have a kind of standard price list. That's where we're going to go. So we're going to go 18 for it. It's in there now, and I have a stack of them, so it's not like we have to fight over them or anything, but I think they're really beautiful. It's kind of unexpected, and I was trying to show you with the ruler too. It's kind of unexpected how big and bold this actually is in a journal. Because you got to remember, like a journal is roughly, a journal page is about 8.5 inches. This is pretty bold and in your face. Hey, I am a French ledger. So I don't know. They're better quality ledgers that these come out of. Let's go ahead and do this list. And I hope somebody out there does have a blank French ledger digital go in, and that they're going to add these to it, and they're going to put that digital in Etsy, and I hope it goes well. I've said it before and I'll say it again. She bought them from me. She doesn't care I say it, but Ruby and Pearl, Heather, has bought a number of my French ledger pages from Etsy, and she has made the digitals of the French ledger for all of you guys to use. And I don't mind that one little bit. More power to them. The more sharing we do of these fabulous antique pages, the better. So we're hoping you guys do the same. French blank ledger folio. And it's the large header. And the first person in I see... I didn't buy the digital because I have all of the ledger pages, but I thought it was really neat seeing how well received and how many people loved her digital of that. That made me kind of proud and feel good that many people loved the pages. All right, so the first person in is Christine, BRO, and she would like one. And then we have, get back over there. Okay, perfect. Sherry, MAR, and then Sandy, MEA, Shauna D, and she's going to take 2. Perfect. Diana, BEC, Karen, SH, and after Karen, I've got Karen, JOR, 2 Karens, and then I have Juliet. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. I love the fact that you guys love the things too. Makes me feel very proud when I see you guys using things that you purchased here, or even if you scan and you use the printed out version. I don't know when I see the photos that it's printed or not printed until you tell me. Sometimes it's like, you're like, oh, I just printed that today. And I'm like, oh, awesome. I thought it was the original. It doesn't matter. It all is beautiful. And I love seeing the things you guys do with it. Last person I have is Claudia. If I missed you, please let me know because there are more of these. Claudia CB. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love seeing the things that people do with things that, we found. And it makes all of us happy that are involved in the process. It makes my friends happy in France that are finding the things at the flea markets for us. It really is good to see you guys use the things. Now, wherever the bag went for this, who knows, but I'll find it later. There are more of those if anyone wants one of them. Crystal, I see you down there. Did I miss anyone? You were missed? Daniel, you were missed. Oh my gosh, Daniel. I even see you on the list. That was my fault. I have them, but that was my fault because I see you. Right above Claudia saying, I used a piece today. I see you. I just didn't say your name. I missed you. No, I did see your name. You're on there twice now. You're on there. It goes Juliet, Daniel, Claudia, Christelle. You're on there. Maybe I didn't say your name out loud, but I put you on the list at least. That's half of it. Okay, let's do the other one. Here's the bag I was looking for. That's good to know. We'll get this one typed in. We have plastic baggies everywhere. So this guy, again, I'm not going to go over it, but you get the 2 folios for $28. Both are very good paper. Yeah, that one was probably me just not reading your name, but I did type it. Good to know that I at least see you, though. Okay. These are in there. Let me get them packed back up. And sometimes we do single There is a method to the madness. When I choose to do two together like this, it's usually coming from ledgers that are thinner. And so instead of giving you two exact same ones, I'll give you two different ones so that you do get the different look. Sometimes like the white ones that we had before this, that ledger, it has a lot of folios in it, but to do two in one pack would get kind of spendy. And so I at least offer you them single, and then you could choose more than one if you wanted. There is kind of a method. Let's get these on the spreadsheet and get them done. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with me tonight. Blank, French, ledger, folio, 2-pack. And first person in is going to be Sandy. Sandy not Sandia, Sandy MEA. Thank you. Then I've got Karen. This is Karen SH. Shauna D, and she would like 2. Then I have Sherry MAR, and she would like 2. After Sherry, Lois MAT. I'm going to ask a question, and I have to ask this question very cautiously. So after Lois, I have Juliet. Hello, Barb. And then I have Diana BEC. So I have Sandy, Karen, Shauna, Sherry, Lois, Juliet, Diana. I don't see anybody else. Is anyone missing from this list? Okay. If no one is missing from this list, here's what I would like to know. Now keep in mind, this is not opportunity for you to advertise yourself, but I want to know. And how else do I ask you without asking you live? Is there anyone here who has scanned something that they purchased from me at any point in time of me selling? Whether it be from Etsy and you purchased something, or whether you purchased it in a live sale. If you've ever purchased something from me and scanned it and turned it into a digital in Etsy, can you let me know by saying I scanned or something like that? I'm just curious, really. I hope you guys are scanning the things. I hope you're scanning them. Let's do these guys. Where are they? These. So, you generally like these, but tonight might be a night where you don't like them. I'm going to put that book back under there. I think it does help. Yeah, it does help. So, it says that Rebecca has... I need to do a video on it. Lots of you have scanned, but you're not selling. You're just printing and printing. Lynn's going to... Lots of you guys planning on it. Okay. So, apparently, I should do a video showing like the basics of how to scan like an old document, and then how to save it to your computer in a file, and then how to do... We need to do the how to start an Etsy first, probably how to start an Etsy store first. Then we need to do how to scan things and turn them into the digital file that gets loaded into Etsy. And there will be a video like that if you don't want to edit them, if you just want to scan them and then fix the file so that it can be uploaded to Etsy. And then there can be a video, a very short little basic video of how you can use Photoshop to like fix like if it was folded, or fix if a little piece of paper is torn off or something like that. So we could do a little bit of that. It's just those videos will open the floodgate of questions about technical things and their printers and their computers and their a lot of people, if you give them instruction and you show them a video of how it's working for you on your computer, some of those settings and things might be different for them. So it can be helpful for some, and it can open up a lot of like IT questions that nobody will be able to fix from my side and your side. Do you know what I mean? So I don't want it to be a frustrating process. And that's why I haven't done the printer one either, because I have to film like the printer setting on the little menu on the printer and also the computer screen. But I think we could accomplish some of these kind of videos, especially over Christmas break when I'm doing like maybe no selling and there's not really like we're in between a kit or something like that. Maybe I could do those kind of videos about the Etsy and about the scanning and about simple like tricks in Photoshop that you could do to edit certain things, whether you want to make the digital and sell it or not. I think those are 3 things that we could do in printer, basically printer over Christmas break, maybe because, you know, I won't have a kit. I won't have a journal going. I won't be doing live sales. I won't be shipping and packing and all that. So let's try to put that on the schedule for then. Oh my gosh. See, there's a lot of questions, and that's kind of my hesitation is I don't want to open the floodgate for questions that if it's a simple thing and I can tell you, sure, of course I will. But a lot of this stuff is like a question specifically about just as selling digitals and Etsy, you get a lot of questions about how it works or how you download or how on their where the file is downloaded to on their computer. And it's like, how would I know that from being way over here? When you downloaded it, it would have downloaded somewhere to your computer, but it all depends on the way that you have your computer set up, your settings when you click the download button. And it usually will ask you where you want it downloaded to, but a lot of people, they miss that little bit, you know, when the window pops up and says it's downloading. If you just click OK, it will go wherever you have it selected. But unless you change that location, you might not be able to find it. And so it can get very technical and it can get where I have a million questions that I can't answer. But we'll try our best with it. We'll try our best. Yeah, we'll try our best. I will not ever do videos on anything else other than Photoshop. If you guys want help with those things, there are a lot of other channels that use those kind of things, or there's a lot of videos out there on all those other programs. I don't use them and I don't want to support that kind of a program. I will support Photoshop. I think it is very easy to use, but other than that, I can't sign on to the other ones. I can't, I can't in good conscience send you to some that I have a moral issue with. Let's just leave it there. Okay, so back to what we were doing. Dictionary page packs. These are the rag paper dictionary page packs. We have done these recently. Some of you either just got them or you might be getting them still, depending on shipping. These are rag paper dictionary page packs. There are, because we went back and made extra now, and now we have too many, but we're going to do them. So first off, you can see if I hold these up, you can see a variety of color, a variety of paper texture, paper makeup, paper everything. Hopefully you guys can see that it's rag paper. I don't know if you can or can't, but starting from the back, and all of these are 2 pages. Some are still connected, most are not connected. Most are 2 single pages that you will hinge with that tape that I've shown a bunch of times, or paper, or whatever you like to hinge things with, washi tape, whatever. But this one is a French-German dictionary, and it's a large one. And so those are nice pages to put into a journal, right? Like you could just fold it in half just like this, and it's a journal page. But I do like the Gothic German font on it. There's something new coming in that, and you guys are going to love it. But there's that. So you get 2 of those. Then you get 2 of these. And these are made up from the flax rag paper. And there's little speckles. You can see the little speckles in the paper. That's not foxing, that's speckles of fiber that you can see, like little clothing fibers almost in the paper makeup. And there is 2 of those. Again, if you want to hinge them, but it is nice to use them this way too. Or you could use them for collaging. And this one actually was, I don't remember the language, but a different language. It almost looks Greek, but a different language, and French. This is another German one. And I don't know if it was French and German. I think it probably was, but I'm not sure. So there's another one. This one has, see right there? It's like where they, remember when I told you how they make rag paper and they pull up the fiber with the screen? It's a thin spot. And the paper was so thin in these areas that there were either little air bubbles or thin or whatever. And so it's just from them making the paper. But cute. Like little worn spots. Like we like old linens, table linens with little worn spots. I mean, some of us do. And then there's these ones, more whiter. So all dictionary. These ones. I love the sideways. Apparently I did take one apart, and there it is. Then there's this one. This one has a little bit of watermarking, but again, it's a 3-column. 3-column, which is different. So they're all different and unique, and I chose them for a reason. For the paper content mostly, but because they're different. Like, I don't like giving you the same old thing. Anyway, this is this. Wait a minute, hold on. Do you have more of the 2-pack of ledgers? Yes. The blank ones? Yes. Are you asking about blank ones? You guys, you know how popular digitals are in junk journal world. You know how popular they are. And in the last year, that whole industry has gone bonkers. There are so many, and I don't like to talk about certain people, but I am going to say there are just so many people from other countries, is the nicest way I can say this, who are just using AI, and they're just typing in a prompt, getting 12 pages out instantly and uploading them to Etsy, and there's a digital. And the market is really getting overcrowded with too much AI digitals on Etsy. It's frustrating to me. I know some of you guys have also expressed frustration that they're just making it so hard to find old scans of real things, right? Or people who have blended old with new. I'm not opposed to using AI and putting out digitals as AI. I surely have used AI as well. But I'm saying there's so much of it happening now as AI gets better and better and better. There's so much of it that it's getting really hard to find like a nice digital of old things. So I would encourage you guys to start scanning your stuff in preparation for doing it. You guys should get on there and do it, because I think the niche where people are really looking to find things or scans of old things. I like scans of old mixed with new, but I really have almost a complete like turn off of anything that looks like really cartoony AI, like fake. I can't use that kind of stuff. Like, I like, Victorian women, but I don't want to see like cartoon character versions of that. I hope that makes sense to you all. I just have a real like, I either like it or hate it kind of feeling on the AI, and 90% of it I don't like. So there's that. Anyway. This is the same dictionary that we just had. I just have extras of them. Let me get Lynn on here for the ledger. She's saying yes for that. So let me fix that quick. And I hope I'm not offending anyone here who is doing it. And I love all people from other countries, but there's one country in particular, which is China, and they have employed the Chinese Communist Party actually employs AI people to make and flood the market on Etsy with AI. And this is fact. You can hate me for it. You can unsubscribe. You can whatever you want to do. But when you're buying from a Chinese Communist Party business, the money you're giving them is going to the Chinese Communist Party. You can love that or you can hate that. I'm not thrilled with that. So I don't like that as a general rule. But what's happening is they're realizing that all of us junk journal makers, crafters, we do buy digitals, and they're just flooding the market and crowding out any real people who use Photoshop or who, you know, 2 years ago, even there were people who were graphic designers and they were spending a lot of time making beautiful digital kits. Well, they're getting pushed out of the market because of all the AI things. And it's like, I can tell you, I can make you whatever digital that you want instantly with a sentence. There's not much skill involved in that. There's skill of phrasing a sentence. That's really all there is in AI creation. I've used it enough to know that I can make whatever instantly. So it's just sad for people who are actually artists or actually doing, graphic design and trying to make beautiful, digital kits for us in Etsy. I don't know. It's starting just to become a mess, I think. I said you guys can hate me for it. You can. I swear I'm going to add Lynn. I'm going to add Lynn to the blank 2-pack. Lynn REC. Thank you. Wait, is it Lynn REC? No, it is not. Lynn, what's your last name? Is it Rex? No, it is not. Lynn, help me out with your last name. It's not REC. At least I don't think it is. I mean, you guys, you can make a journal out of any style and it will be beautiful. Don't get me wrong, but we either like things or we don't like things. Oh, it is. Okay, REC. I'm like, wait, I don't know. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. The cartoony ones have a place and a time, but it's hard for me to blend cartoon with old paper, It's just kind of hard for me. So anyway, I'll quit talking about that. Let's get this guy typed in finally. Oh my word. Sometimes I should just not get out of bed in the morning. Let's do this antique French rag paper dictionary page pack. Oh my gosh. All right. I need to make sure it's the correct price. And this one, let's look at right here. One of you guys will type it in before I can find it. 18. We do these for 18. There is like 20 left, and that's all I have. I think it says 24, but I'd have to recount and make sure. I apologize for taking so long. There are many people who do not like AI art because it's kind of pushing out real graphic designers. But in particular, the thing I was talking about, it's really kind of exploitive, I think. Exploitative? No, exploitive. Exploitive. I don't know if that's even the correct word. It's really exploiting the market, exploiting the junk journal makers, because there's just so many of them out there. If I go to Etsy right now and I search, Halloween journal digital, I'm going to find 100 million cartoony or really gothy, like blood dripping death ones or something, vampire ones. I'm going to find maybe a handful of ones that look like a vintage journal kind of blended in ledger or blended in book page or blended in some kind of old actual real thing. They're mostly just going to be straight up AI. And again, there's a time and a place for it, but it's really hard when you go to search for a digital on Etsy and you can't find it because all Etsy will show you is over and over and over again AI stuff. I wish there was a setting for non-AI. Maybe there is, but I haven't found it. Let me do the list. The dictionary page back. The first person I have is, oh my, I have to count these. Alice W. Thank you, Alice. Then Sandy. Sandy is R-E-W or R-E-Y, sorry. Christelle. And she would like to. We have done them before. And Jody M. I'm saying that because we're not going to limit because we have done them. Karen S.H. Then Diana. Eva. Cece. Deborah Kerr. Then Barb B, and she would like to. Then Lena. Thank you, guys. Lena, Sherry M-A-R, Debbie R-U-I, Shauna D-O-H. After Shauna, Jenny T. Jenny the. Claudia B-L-A. Christine B. And then I think we have Juliet B. I think we still have some. Juliet B. And then Evelyn. I'm going to have to count because you guys always surprise me with how many. Like I thought we had so many last night. The messages this morning were a little bit like, wow, you guys really do like scrap packs of Florentine paper. And I knew that it was the most requested, but you guys did shock me a little bit in a good way. All right, so let's count this up so I can see how many I have left, and then we'll make sure I didn't miss anyone. It says I have 24, and we have 21 on the list. So on my side, I see next would be Marcella, B-R-U. Then I see Catherine, R-E-I. 3 more would be Kimberly, C-O-P. Betty, N-O-R. And then I can do 1 for Karen Lim. If I do that, that brings me to 24. I don't think we actually, we missed Lynn. I mean, we didn't miss her, but I don't have that one. Yes, it does take forever to, honestly, it's a turnoff of using Etsy to buy the digitals because it's so hard. It's so hard to find what you're looking for. So I have found myself just going to my favorite shops and seeing what they have because it's easier to see what they have knowing how they make their digitals versus weeding through everything in Etsy. The problem is not everybody makes every theme of journal kit. So it's really getting hard. That's why I think you guys going on there now and doing things with old documents, even if you're blending AI in with them, and maybe you have AI kits that are AI only, but maybe you do offer some that are actual old things, I think it's better because I think that's what people are looking for. I think they're looking for old things. Okay. I don't think it kicked anyone out of the list. I just ran out. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. AI is supposed to be disclosed. I think they talked about it. I don't know if they really did or not. I haven't seen anything like when you list a digital. I haven't seen anything whether like you have to like tell or something. I don't know. Somebody can let me know if that's the update, because that would be helpful. Maybe we could deselect that in our search so we're only looking for things that didn't use AI. But probably knowing Etsy, they would just say disclose it, but there wouldn't be a way as a buyer to tell Etsy, I don't want to see listings that use it. Do you know what I mean? Etsy is a little tricky sometimes. Thank you very much for the dictionary page pack. I appreciate it. Let's look at something different, if y'all don't mind. Let's look at something different. This book remains. Let's see what else I can find that's laying around here. We have I have a single book that remained from a live sale that no one claimed. I have one of these, and these sold out when we did them, but I have one of, it's a pack of fashion magazines, but it is the only one that remains here. All of the other ones have gone. Then I have 3 packs of the lace that we did that Wednesday, because when I had to go back and make more, I made 3 extra. So I have those. I also, in addition to the dictionary, have, at least I think I do, I think I have regular page packs. And when I say regular, they're anything but regular, but they're not a pack of all dictionary. So I have some things like that. Oh, I hope I said it. I hope I said it, Lori. I hope I did. Let me see how many more book page packs there are, if any. Let me see what remains in that category. Maybe there are none remaining other than that one. Music cards, ledger, documents. We could do documents again. That would be kind of fun. I have onion skin. I have a ton more ledger, and I have more fashion. I don't see dictionary, or not dictionary. I don't see book page. That might be the only one. Just want to make sure before I tell you that's it, because then y'all know. We can use it to build a bundle. Okay. So this is the only one we'll use it to build a bundle. This is the only one, and we could put it in for a bundle. I feel like we're in a bundle mood. I'm in a bundle mood. Lori, I promise you I will have more in the future. I do save certain books to take apart and make page packs out of. I will have more in the future. There'll be a different pack. It won't be the same pages, but it will be similar to that. Okay, so this was a 2-pack of these magazines. These were the superior quality ones. They're different than the everyday regular ones. The paper quality is better. Images were better, or I thought they were better. So there's one of these remaining. I think this was claimed, and then the person canceled the order because this was all they had, and it was going to cost money to ship, and for one thing it didn't make sense for them, so they were new, they canceled, and that was that. So we have a 2-pack of these. I'm putting it in a bundle, so I'm putting it in a discount bundle. I could separate them. I'm going to leave them together. We sold them together initially. These ones had a lot more pages. Harper's are American magazines, so everything is in English. You can read it. And the date on these ones are 1895, both 1895. See the beautiful image though? It's not glossy paper, but it is better quality paper. It's not newsprint. Thicker, nicer paper. So I'm going to go through these quickly because there is only one. But of course you have the beautiful, beautiful fashion. And then you usually have some sewing or something else in here. Look at these. These are awesome. You can use all of those images. And that one. And more ladies and lace work. And then ads. These ones were super, super nice. And they were an expensive pack when we did them. And there's your art. And there's two. I won't show you the other one, but there are two in this pack. So we're going to do that pack. We're going to do this pack of rag paper pages. There's all different ages. Some pages are from the 1600s in here, all the way to the 18s. All are rag paper. Different colors. There is a little bit of different language in here, like this one is Latin. There might be a German one, I don't remember, but there's the one of those that remain. And let's put something else in this pack. Let's put perfume labels because I have it here. And let's put, do I have anything else laying around? A single item. Do I have anything? I mean, surely I do, but but where is it? No one knows. I wanted to put something else in there. Well, I think we're just going to have to do it like that. Let's do the book with it. Let's do the book with it. So the book was $55. And this book, I mean, if you are doing Christmas, now is the time. It has a gold frame on it. It is an embossed book cover. So all around it, you've got that little frame. You could run gold over that too if you wanted to. And it's really not flame red. It's Christmas red. My camera shows red weird. But the back is also embossed. There's your spine. It's actually this way. There. No, it is this way. There's your spine. It looks like it's upside down, but it's not. This book was given away to a student as a prize for good grades in 1899. And inside, oh, you got a little card. I remember now. Little pressed flower. It's a cute little book. All French pages. And it's about prisons, apparently. 1895. And so we're going to do this bundle. The book is not rag paper. Only rag paper is in this page pack here. So let's do this bundle. And of course, it's a little more expensive. These were expensive as a 2-pack. And then there was the book. So let's do this. I'm going to do the discount bundle. And we're going to do, I'm going to do it for $80. And that is a pretty good deal because this was $25 and $20. So there's $80 for the bundle. It snuck in, so hopefully fate chooses the correct person for it. Where did I put those ephemera packs? Down there. Let's see who got this one. This one is going to Christine B. Christine B. I gotta be able to bag it all into one bag though. It's gonna get difficult. Thank you, Christine. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for bearing with me as we do bundles. Now, I do want to do a discount bundle for people with slower internet. I hope that you guys will bear with me when I do the bundle and choose someone from the bottom part of the list, just because not everybody has super fast internet, and I want to try to be fair. Sometimes it's a matter of like random timing. Or if I'm selling something, there's only one of it and you're trying to get in, sometimes you just have to start putting in me over and over again when you think I'm getting close to pushing the enter. So sometimes it is about timing your me. And if you come in multiple times, I'll know that you're just trying to come in, and that's okay. That's fair. It's fair to come in more than once if you want. I will say only do that for items that I have one of, because if I have a big long list going and you come in multiple times, there's a good chance you're probably going to be on the list multiple times, and then you're probably going to get 2 of them or 3 of them or however many. So do that when I only have like one of the something available. Anyway, that's what works best. Let me get this tagged for Christine. Christine. Thank you, Christine. All right, moving on. Let's do... Someone says they get too excited. Their internet is fast. Their fingers are slow. I understand. I do understand. Let's do these 3 packs of lace that remain. There is only 3. There's 6 yards total in the package. You can see there's a variety of different kinds of lace. This is all vintage American made lace. So there's some that are more the applique type. There's this ecru netting one, which is one of my favorite. This is a double scallop eyelet. There's a lovely, it almost looks like corded ivory back there in the back. And in the very back, there is a wide 5-inch piece that looks like this. So a bunch of different kinds, a yard each, and there's 6 yards total per pack. We just did these as like a Wednesday special one time. And you guys bought so many, I had to go back and make more. I made too many. So now we're going to do the last 3. So we're going to do lace bundle. These were $20, which is a super sale price because the laces are listed in Etsy. And they're like $4, $5, $6, $7, $9 per yard in Etsy. And they do sell in there quite well for that. But for Wednesday, I do try to do a special for you guys. So there's only 3. They're going in 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh. So I'm going to do them on the spreadsheet. It makes more sense. Okay. Lace bundle. First person in is, we'll have more lace bundles in the near future, but this is what we had at the time. I see Cynthia C. Hold on 2 seconds. Cynthia, I have to ask you to check your email, please. So first person is going to go to Deborah Kerr. Okay, after Deborah, then Alice W. Then the last person would be Shauna H. Okay, so that's the 3 people. There we go. And that's in there. Perfect. Okay, I see Kate, I got one. I don't know exactly what that means. You got one before, maybe? I don't know. We did sell these before, but I'm not sure what she's saying. Hold on 2 seconds. Okay, so if I look over here in YouTube, the first one I see, and then we go to Deborah, Alice, and Shauna. Okay. We're going to move on, and I'll keep an eye on the comments there. Jane, let me know what I need to do for you. Okay. Thank you for the lace. I appreciate it. I'm going to give away this marker because we need to give it away. It needs to find a new home. This is the Tombow 942. This is the one that I use to color around the vintage. It has like a vintage tan color. So it will blend into like old vintage book page if you'd use the German scrap. They don't really have an edge on them, but if something like this, like a fussy cut did, you could color in the little edge. Honestly, the German scrap, I never have an edge with it, but if you did, you could color it. To like a sticker that has a big white border, you could use this to color that white border around it so that there wasn't such an obvious, harsh line. But this is the color. It's Tombow 942. We gave it away once before, and we're going to give it again. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's give this away. It won't stay put where you can see the number, but we're going to do a giveaway. Giveaways can only be claimed by people who are here and who shopped tonight. So you have to have had claimed something and gotten it tonight, because it has to go to people, how should I say this? It has to go to people who already have a box coming and who were shopping tonight. Hopefully that makes sense. What should we do? Should we ask a question? You guys want to do question or number? Question or number? We're going to give this pen away. It's a giveaway. It's free. I see people saying number. Okay. So please enter a number between 1 and 94. Go. So it must be between 1 and 94. And I see numbers. Okay, cool. I need to write down a number. I'm going to write down a random number. It is on the underside of that paper. Hopefully you guys can't see it. And the person who wins this, if there is the exact number, so if somebody has chosen the exact number I wrote down, it's going to go to the first one after the go. So for instance, if my number was 363, not that it could be, but if it was, and there were multiple people with the same number, it's going to go to the first one after the go. So if you see somebody already has your number, probably better choose another one, because it can only go to one, I guess, because I only have one marker tonight. I'm going to put a stop in here. That's going to tell you no more numbers after that. Take a look through the list, make sure that you don't have a duplicate number of somebody else who's above you or something like that. We'll give a minute for changes and laggy internet, and then I'll put that stop in, and then I'll show you the number and we'll give it away. It's not a super big price, but it was in an unpaid order, so it just needs to be re-given away. Okay, on the count of 3, I'm going to put the stop in. 1, 2, 3, and you were only allowed one number choice, so hopefully you didn't put in more than one number unless you had a duplicate. All right, so anyone who comes in after the stop is also ineligible. I feel like we had a good long time there. The number is 47. 47. So the very first 47. If no one has 47, it is the closest to 47 without going over. So I'm going to scroll through. I see Alice with 43. 47. Sandy M. This goes to Sandy M. That was not too hard. Sandy MEA. Perfect. Thank you, Sandy. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all playing the little game. I'm sorry that we only have one tonight. When we do the Christmas shows, which are coming, we will be playing random games during those. If a holiday falls on a sale day, I usually do, or I'm going to try to do more of fun things if a holiday falls on a sale day. I don't think Halloween does. I think Halloween is a Friday. I have yet to do a Halloween show with you all, but Halloween I think is a Friday. Should Thanksgiving fall on a sale day, obviously because it's Thursday, I won't be here because it's Thanksgiving and I'll be with my family. So other than Thanksgiving, what else is coming up for holiday? I don't think anything until Christmas. And I don't know what day Christmas falls on, but I'll be on Christmas break. So next year when we have holidays, if they fall on my sale days, I will definitely be doing a giveaway, kind of a fun kind of show. We are even going to possibly, there'll be some different looking things behind me. Thanksgiving is definitely a Thursday. Yes, it is. Okay, so let's move on. We are 3 hours in. Let's do a little bit more kind of bin clearing. I have a small bin of goodies, and I have something else in here that these. So this has some things where there's a lot of them and some things where there's not very many of them. Should you guys want these, I will put them in and you guys can let me know. But I have postcard packs. And so these are what remains of the previous postcard packs. There are 5 postcards in every pack. I'm going to scroll through the tops of them. You're going to get a variety of postcards in here. Women, children, flowers, scenic, artsy ones. They're not all like these top ones. Some of them, because I can see them kind of coming through here. Some of them are black and white ones. Some of them are more touristy ones. These ones are from about 1915, but there are some that are from the 40s or 50s in here as well. Occasionally you'll find something else random, but it's a random pack. This one has that telegram. Remember, some of you guys bought this telegram from me? It's actually, it's made to look like those telegrams that we had. Speaking of telegrams, we need to do those. So that's kind of randomly what French postcards look like. I'm trying to get the glare off, and I gave away my book. Hold on. I obviously have more books. Shauna's gonna get mad, but I'm gonna put this in here. Probably several of you will, but I put that in there to hold them up. Maybe it helps, maybe it hurts. But anyway, I'm teasing. After I did the Halloween kits, several of you guys asked me for more Halloween kits. I don't have any more Halloween kits. I wish that I did, but I do not. So anyway, we're gonna do French postcard packs. Aw, Sarah. It's cute. I think kids in general, like I can remember my kids being young and after or around a holiday, whatever, they were like, is today this? Is today that? Is today my birthday? Like, especially if we're at the toy store, is today my birthday? Is my birthday coming up? You know, when they were really little and they didn't know when their birthday was, it was like, because, you know, they'd ask for something. I'd be like, oh, maybe for your birthday. And they're like, is my birthday coming up? Is today my birthday? Always trying to work the angle of getting mom to buy them the toy. Aw, Sarah, that's super sweet. Okay. Uh-oh. Let's do French postcard packs. French Oh my gosh, if I can type French. French postcard. Pack of 5. We do these, I think we did these for 20 last time. I'm going to leave it the same. However, I do have, in all honesty, there is a new lot that just came. Those ones are very, very nice, and I am going to have to raise the price on the next one. So if you want them at 20, this is what I have until I start doing packs from the new lot. I like to keep the lots separate because they're kind of graded differently like that. So anyway, they're 20 for today. They will probably go up to like 24 or 5 next time. We'll see, but there's that. My son and I were talking this morning about whether or not we were going to hand out candy this year, because in the past I had a German Shepherd, and she was 13 years old, and like not the noise commotion, it really started to upset her, and it made her like just have like, the firework kind of night. Well, Halloween was always like that for her. And so for a number of years, we stopped giving out candy. We would turn all the lights off, make it clear that we weren't participating in trick or treat, because she couldn't, even the kids walking down the street, the strollers, the whatever, she couldn't handle it. And so if kids rang the doorbell, she had a very large bark. It was scary to them. It was not a fun night, right? So we didn't hand out candy. We were talking this morning about whether or not we were going to hand out candy, because I needed to start planning for it, buying it, whatever we were going to do, right? And I was like, well, I kind of feel like, we should, because that's why we were. And it's just been a number of years now. So I think we should. I think it would be fun. I didn't decorate the outside of the house because, again, it's been a number of years since we did that. And obviously you don't decorate the outside of your house and then not hand out candy. So I don't have Halloween decorations, but I like to see the kids in their costumes and stuff, and it's a fun night for them. And I like the fact, even adults trick or treat in our neighborhood, or at least they used to. So I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to do it. I think we're going to hand it out. Okay, here we go for this list. I think it's the neighborly thing to do, right? I think it's the neighborly thing to do. And now we don't have a reason not to, I guess. Eva is in first for the postcards. Thank you. Deborah Kerr, thank you. Rose is in. Thank you. Christelle. After I get through this list, I want to know how many of you are handing it out, but don't put it in yet because it'll confuse me. Christelle, and then Shauna D, and she would like 2 packs. And then after Shauna, we have Rhonda. After Rhonda, Kimberly Cop, C-O-P, and then Alice. Thank you. Alice W. and Jane H. And then I see Sarah W.H. After Sarah, Jenny the. Juliet B. Thank you, guys. Lynn and Angela Ed. Lynn R. Eva. We got Eva. I see Debbie R. And then Sherry Marr. Donna Cass. Let me make sure I didn't miss anyone. Lori. I see Lori down there. Lori D. Oh my gosh, Cheryl, that is hilarious and a good way of reminding us. Cheryl M, thank you. That's really great. Okay, that list is done. Let me add these up quick. I mean, I'll make more from the new one if I have to. Dang it, I just erased that. It was Shauna D that wants to. Ooh, yes, it is. Shauna D that wants to. Awesome. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Rhonda. Some nights. I think I'm just tired. By the end of the 2-week cycle, honestly, I can't function it. I can't do it. We can't do it. It's broken. My mind is just tired. I will get some sleep though. That will be good. All right, it shows me I have 19 claimed. I think we have more than that. We do. We're fine. Awesome. There are postcard packs left if anyone wants more than 1 or 2 that you claimed. There are some left. All right. Fun. I do have 2 random cabinet card lots, and they are the 5-2 ones. I have 2 of these randomly in this bin. Oh, wait, I was going to ask you about Halloween things. So I was going to ask you about trick-or-treating. For trick-or-treating, let me get Sarah for 2. Sarah W for 2. So for trick-or-treating, how many of you are going to hand out candy this year? Lynn, I see you for 2. Thank you. Kendall wants 2. Thank you, Kendall. Donna Cass is going to take another one. There's 2. Kendall for 2. Donna Cass. Lynn. Sarah. That's who I got without missing anyone, hopefully. Not a lot of action. See, I was wondering, some neighborhoods, there's a lot of kids, right? Because maybe the neighborhood is newer and larger houses. And so naturally, if you got 5 bedrooms, chances are you probably have some little kids living in your neighborhood, right? And some neighborhoods are smaller houses and maybe more geared towards retirement. So I think maybe neighborhoods change over time too, right? So in this neighborhood, there's not a lot of kids, but I've seen them trick-or-treating, so I'm pretty sure we should have some candy on hand, right? Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have trick-or-treaters. Yeah, obviously, if you live in the country, that would be some interesting trick-or-treating. So let me ask you: do you drive then to into town to trick-or-treat, or does your community do something specific, like trunk or treat, or where they still have trick-or-treating but in a different way? You had them bring in van loads. I have had that too. And when I lived in a big house in that neighborhood, there were trucked in people. Of course, I had a huge haunted house in the front yard, and this was when my kids were in school. And so we had Halloween parties going at the same time. There was a haunted house built in the driveway that spewed over to the front yard. We used to hand out full-size candy bars. So all of those things combined, yes, we had vanned in people, but I planned for it and it was fun. You drove your kids into town? Your church does? Yes. I know a lot of churches do the or the trunk or treat. No one wants to walk that long. That's funny. 80 to 100. Wow. Wow, Kendall. The town has a party for locals. That's fun. Yeah, that's fun. Well, it's good to know that fun things are happening still, right? Good to know. All right, so let's look at what's in this little bin. In this little bin, I don't know if I need that there or not. Let's try it with these. Maybe there will be glare, maybe there won't be glare. I don't know. It says these are empty French letter covers. So inside of here, it's not a written letter. It's the front, basically like an envelope of a letter. It's not always an envelope. They're usually French folded letters, but there are some envelopes. Like this is a little envelope. This is a wax seal. So they're from the 1860s, 1880s, that kind of time frame. This one has a Paris postal cancel. They all have the same stamp on them. Um, Other interesting stamps, some of them, lovely handwriting. Here's another letter, 1858. Cute. Here's this one. Little envelope. So I guess we have some envelopes, but some are just the French folded letter covers. They're all called covers. An empty envelope with a stamp on it is a cover. This is a French folded letter cover. So no envelope this time, but it's a folded letter cover. And look at the way that they did the cancels for the stamps. It was stars, a star made out of little dots. I love those. I think I'm going to make myself some of them, but they're super cute. So in the pack, you get 5. Most of them are white. There is an occasional memorial one like this. Some of them actually have nice fancy wax seals on them. There are some that have blue in them. We just got those ones. So we've got a little blue envelope. Here's this one, which is a little envelope. That one, which is a little envelope. This is a folded letter one. And there's a little envelope. Some will be torn because they had wax seals on them, whatever. These were actually used in apparently about 1860 to 1880. But anyway, they're empty. They do not have handwriting inside of them. You are just going to use them or scan them for the fronts. Mostly what we like these for is that postal look in the front anyway. So after I get these all cleaned up and put away, we can go. We're going to do whatever is here. I don't have a million of these. I did do them recently. We have had to make more packs at one point, but I did do them recently. These are not the ones with writing. When I did them originally, we did a pack that had letters with writing, correspondence, and then we did a pack that was empty covers that are these. So let's do these guys. Empty French letter covers. They can be envelopes, but not always. Pack of 5. And I believe we did these for 24. These are super hard to find. They're very popular. Everybody wants them for all different kinds of reason. Tim Holtz has made fabric out of them. He's made cardstock out of them. He has ephemera pieces like them. All the junk journal digital people probably have scanned them at one point. They're very popular. The Angie that sends happy mails to people, I have seen her put these in many of her creations. Like, they're very popular in junk journal world, but they are becoming extremely expensive, very hard. I can't find blue letters with correspondence inside for any amount of money right now. I could say I will pay $20 per letter. They are not available. In certain places you can find some, but sometimes I have purchased those and been very unhappy with them because they're all torn. They are not the same age. They're different paper, etc. So the ones I'm looking for, I can't find in quantity for any amount of money at the present time. Trust me, they're on my buy list, but we don't find them very often. We used to find them, like, if you asked me 4 or 5 years ago, I could buy a truckload of them. But now that everybody make them popular, then no, not so much. All right, so empty French letter covers. What are you guys going to do this weekend? Anybody doing anything fun? Anything crafty? I know a couple of you guys were at retreats. Other kind of retreats. Not my retreat, obviously, but other retreats. Lisa C, and it's Lisa CHE. And she would like one. Thank you. Christelle would like one. And Joyce G would like one. Joyce G. And then Christine. Cheryl. Shauna. This is Shauna D, and she would like two. After Shauna is Linda A. And after Linda, I need to put Christelle's last name in there. Linda, we have Sarah. Sarah WH. Does it seem to be skipping you guys less? Now that I've turned off that setting, does it seem to be skipping you less? I'm not hearing you guys say it's skipping you, but do you guys see the same? It's not skipping you as much anymore. So Claudia, Sarah, Claudia, Betty. Claudia, Betty. Her work is beautiful, Sandy. Juliet. I like watching Rhonda, Little Bit French, and she gets them and does videos on them. That's who I like to watch and see them. You got the boot? Uh-oh. Sandy. Sandy Ray. Thank you. Allison. Allison REI. Thank you. Shauna's going to craft. She's going to craft in her fall junk journal. Oh, that's super fun. I wish I would have made them. Rosalind's at a retreat working on journals. Aw, Sandy. Prayers. Definitely sending prayers. Sewing. That also sounds fun. I would love to sit and do that this weekend. I would sew junk journal covers, but I would sew. Aw. Work all weekend. Boo. It does seem to be better, but it usually was kicking out Shauna and Deborah. Okay, so we're good with those. I wonder if I'm going to ask the YouTube person. I wonder if after we had those trolls in here and you guys said that some of you reported them and we all had to my team had to get on and block and report and all that kind of stuff. I'm wondering if after that happened, it's not that they did something, it's that having that happen on your channel may have triggered YouTube to bump up their security of what kind of comments could be typed in my live chat. And maybe when they did that, for some reason, some of your comments are getting hung up in their little system of this means this and this means that. I have no idea, but perhaps that the security was lower. Not that I changed a setting necessarily, but perhaps the security was lower. Then that trolls happened. Then YouTube may have bumped it up. I did bump it up, but then I brought it back down because to where the normal level was, because I thought that was the problem and it didn't affect it. The problem was still continuing. So then I thought it wasn't that, but now I've removed it completely. Like there's no security. You guys could literally say anything you wanted to say. Don't try it, but you could. And so maybe there's like a thing where if you do have some bad situation with trolls and some of your people are reporting and you're blocking a bunch or something, maybe within YouTube it bumps up the overall security regardless of what setting I choose. I don't know, but it is interesting. So I'm all the way at the bottom of this list. On the letter covers, I have Lisa, Christelle, Joyce, Christine, Cheryl, Shauna D, Linda A, Sarah W, Claudia, Betty, Juliet, Sandy Ray, Allison R. Do I need to add Lena? Are you claiming Lena? I think she's claiming because she's got it in claim format. Lena, I've added you. Did anyone else, or are you testing it? Maybe Lena's testing it. Lena, let me know. Playing with all new stuff, that's fun. That's super fun. Yay, I love that. I love that. Does anyone want ledger number stencils? We did make up too many packs of those. So I have brass ledger number stencils if anyone wants them. All you need to type in is ledger number stencil, and then I'll put it on the desk and sell it. If anybody wants it, because we just did those, so I thought I would ask first. Oh, I meant to do these. Yes, yes? Okay. I promise I will not forget those. But we need to do these. So we did these in 2 packs, and I'm hoping you guys can see without me having to play with plastic bags. But they're brass ledger number stencils. So you know the little page numbers at the top of ledger pages? These are the exact stencils that those were made with. And so you can see there are page numbers, and there's black, basically it's black soot at this point. But you can use these in your journals to put little page numbers. They are very, very thin, soft metal stencils. So they do get bent and warped, but they can be flattened out very easily. These are very old ones. They do have a little lip at the bottom of them. I usually try to flatten that just for shipping. I think it's better to have it flattened, but you can see like they've got little bent corners, whatever, but they've been laying around for forever. There is 2 numbers per pack. I tried to give you, they go 1 to 500. I tried to get, nobody wanted like a number 6. I didn't think you did. So I tried to give you at least 2 digits. Most of them are 3 digits and from different number categories. Like this is a 100, this is a 400. I tried to give a variety, but I also can't spend 50 million years doing it either. And I also have other people helping me, and you know, they don't, they know junk journals a little bit, but they don't look at things the same way. So it does take some time to like train them. And I think I actually am the one who put these together. But what I'm saying is, as we go through now, the other people are helping. They don't necessarily look at it the same way that I do. They're doing a great job, but I'm just saying, while I try to give you different numbers and I try to make a pack a certain way, if ever you get something you're really unhappy with it, just let me know. But I don't think that's going to happen, but I'm just saying. So you guys can kind of, maybe you can't because of glare, but they're pretty good. I think they're fully usable, or I wouldn't send them to you. But we have some packs of those. There's 2 of them in there. Testing. Okay, Lena, thank you. When you put in a claim, I don't know. Okay, so that's out of there. Let me get the ledger numbers in there. Ledger stencils. It's a 2-pack. And they're made from brass. These are old, I forgot I could copy and paste brass ledger number. Some days. Stencils 2-pack. And we did these for 18, I think. There's the go. I usually do them for 9 each, so I'm going off of what I did. I'm pretty sure we did them for 18. Someone will tell me. So the first person I see, is Donna Cass. Donna Cass. After this, we're going to do a bundle, and it's going to be for people who have slower internet. Donna Cass, Linda, BES, Oh, wait, you guys are claiming, wait, are you claiming a pack of 2 or are you claiming 2 packs of 2? They are a pack of 2. So if you enter 2, that means 2 packs. I'm going to put it in the way I see it, and you guys can do corrections underneath at the bottom. Jody M. Ricky. Oop, Ricky M-A-L. Perfect. Allison. And then after Allison, Cheryl. This is Cheryl M. And then after Cheryl, Juliet. And then Sherry M. And Karen SH. And Claudia. Claudia and Khadijah. The gig always it escapes my brain. And there's Deborah Kerr. Deborah Kerr. Perfect. And then I see Jan C. Jan C. Linda A. And she would like 2 packs. Angela Ed. Jenny the. Jan would like 2. I do have them. There were 500 at one point. Jenny for 2. Nope. Jan for 2. Linda for 2. Packs of 2. Perfect. Understood. Donna Cass for 2 packs of 2. Understood. Then we have Susan. I always want to ask now because fixing it on invoice is really a pain. Susan. I see Rosalind down there. Rosalind. I did get you, Khadijah. Yep, you're on there. Shauna would like. So, Shauna, did it kick your comment again? 3 total. Let me see if I just skipped you like I did or it didn't show again. Shauna, it still does not like you. I'm so sorry. My streaming software does not show you until you tell me 3 packs. It goes, Khadijah, did you see me? And then Shauna, 3 total. Now let me look over in YouTube and tell you guys what it says. And I need to do it on screen for you. So on this one on YouTube, it goes. No, you're not there in YouTube at all, Shauna, until you say 3 total packs. I think it skipped me. We see you now. We see you talking. But there's something about me times 3. I wonder if it's the times 3 that's kicking you out. Hey, Shauna, can you do me times 3 again? I'm not going to put you down for another 3, but I want to see, is it me times 3 that it doesn't like? You can put in me times 3 and then I did it in another comment so I can see that you did it. We're going to figure this out because it needs to stop skipping people. Nope, it doesn't like times 3. It won't show up in YouTube. So guys, I would like you all to type in times 3 right now and let me see what it does. We can see you saying you did it, but we can't see the times 3. Please type in me times 3, every single person who is here. Me times 3. Say me times 3. Put no spaces between the X and the 3. Me X3. Me X3. There is no one who typed it exactly the way Shauna did. Put the space between me X3. Nope, still nobody typed it. So this is the way it should go, because this is the way Shauna is typing it. It should go, if I could get caps lock off, it should go like this. This is the way I see Shauna type it. Let me go up here and see her original, or her did you see me? 3 total packs of 2. You think it skipped you. And see, Shauna says me X3. Yes is how I typed it. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. Does the X3, is that like some kind of symbol? Is it a bad thing that we just not knowing? Like, why would YouTube not like it? I'm here, no lost signal on my side. Huh. I guess, Shauna, try leaving the X out. Maybe we will figure this out. It may take me a year, but we'll figure it out. All caps, that can help, I guess. I'm not sure. Maybe you're gonna just have to be like playing a game, Shauna, and like put it in like 5 times, 3 different ways, or 5 different ways, or however many we feel like doing. I don't know, but I promise you, we'll get it worked out. Did it show up though, Carrie? Because maybe I just don't see those ones. Let me look for Carrie G. Because Carrie says she did it that exact way twice now. So let me go look for just Carrie. Carrie says, I did. No, Carrie, it's not showing you. That's why I thought none of you did it, because it won't show it. I don't see it, Carrie G. So I think it is the me small x3, me space small x3, no space in between the x and the 3. Shauna D says she stopped using the X and I only use the number I want after the me. Oh my gosh. Okay, so hold on, guys. There is stencils left. Yes, there is stencils left. But see, I can see CC right now, but maybe it's because it says CC me times 3. Catherine, 2 pack of numbers, 18. Yes, that's where we're at. Okay, hang in there. I'm going to ask for people who still want stencils to tell me they want stencils so I can move on. The last person I have is Shauna for 3. In texting, the small x3 is an emoticon that represents a cute face or silly, playful expression. Okay. Well, I guess we'll try to avoid that. Catherine, yes, you can have a pack of stencils. Thank you. Gotta put caps back on. Catherine REI. You are in there, Catherine. Thank you. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But it does seem to pick on the same people more than once. And so I was wondering, and I was trying to pay attention to exactly how you guys were typing it in. And I have said a couple times, not that you're doing this, but I said a couple times, like, when you put your claim in, keep it super basic. Like, don't use the emojis. Don't try to say like another statement or whatever with it, because oftentimes I'll miss it if it doesn't just say me whatever. But sometimes YouTube puts certain things together in some algorithm that says, hey, this is going to be bad or whatever, and then they kick it out. So I don't know, but it seems like maybe the little X3, I don't know. but just MEX3, like put ME in lowercase space little x3. I'm pretty sure that it's not letting you say me cute face. I'm pretty sure that's what it's not letting you say. Lena, would you like a pack of stencils? I believe that's what you're saying. I hope. I don't know. Maybe you're testing it again. Lena, I put you for a pack of stencils. Okay, so guys, hang on 2 seconds. If you guys could stop typing in chat for just 1 second, and I will give this a minute. So just kind of stop typing in chat for 1 minute, please. Lena, I've got it. Thank you. I'll put you on the list. Thank you very much. Okay, so chat is stopped. Chat is stopped for just 1 second. Catherine, the item before the stencils was empty French letter covers. Okay. Please type exactly. Interesting. It's doing something different to me now. That's really weird. So if I go just to YouTube and I type it that way, it lets me type it all day long, but it doesn't let you guys type it. Well, it's really interesting. Nothing showed up when I asked you guys to do it. Literally not one single comment showed up when I asked you guys to do it. I mean, maybe I didn't verbally ask you to do it, but I typed it in there. So if you did it after I typed it, nothing shows. Yeah, none of them will show. So we have figured it out that you can't say lowercase me space lowercase x3.
you can't do it. It won't let you. Good to know. After 5 years, I don't know, maybe it's a new setting or something. Maybe somebody at some point made that statement something horrible or whatever. I don't know. But apparently, we're going to stay away from saying lowercase me space lowercase x3. Yeah, it's just, it's for her, it's probably the way that she normally would type things. And so it's something where it might be hard to like, oh, remember you can't do it this way. I don't know why YouTube picks some people, but they seem to have done it. And I have no security settings on, which means they shouldn't be stopping anything. But that's proving to me that I can change whatever setting I want to change, and YouTube is still going to do what YouTube is going to do. And so again, what I was saying earlier is after the big old spammy trolls did what they did, it's possible that behind the scenes, not talking to me, not doing anything with me, YouTube may have bumped up security on its own for my streams just because we had some incident. And that's possible. And that might be why everything was fine up until around that time where that happened. And then it started to be bad. So we're just going to have to keep an eye on it. There's not really anything else we can do. But see, like, can you imagine me at this point having to explain to people, if you're going to claim things and you want 3 of them, please don't type. Can you imagine? So it's still going to happen because not everybody that shops is here right now listening to this, and half of us probably wouldn't remember tomorrow anyway. I mean, I wouldn't remember tomorrow. So I'm just saying it's going to be an ongoing thing, but at least we have it down to where it is the way things are being typed in and YouTube thinking something is inappropriate. Yeah, you can type it in a lot of different ways, but it's just, people aren't going to remember that. And even if and trust me, because I have tried to give clear instructions. It doesn't matter, even if I said it every single time. I'm going to put the go in, don't claim me times 3. People would still try to do it, right? And so it's just going to be something we're going to have to continue to deal with. But when people ask if they were missed and they genuinely aren't showing up in YouTube, at least we can kind of say, to alter the way that they're typing in their claim. Maybe use all caps. That might be something. I'm not sure, but let me check the stencils because it seems like some questions here because we were all kind of in the middle of the whole thing here. So Julia is saying, did you get me for 3 total? I didn't, but I do have you now. 3. No, that's wrong. That's the covers. I scrolled up. Let me see. Juliet for 3 packs of stencils. Do you want 3 packs of stencils? Because I have you now for 3 packs. Are you asking if I put you there because we were testing it out, or do you really want them? See, now we have to go back to that. Listen, guys, I'm going to go over the list of the stencils. If something is not correct, let me know. The brass ledger stencils come in a 2-pack. I have Donna Cass for 2 packs of 2, Linda Bess for 2 packs of 2, Jody Marr for 1 pack of 2, Ricky for 1 pack, Allison R for 1 pack, Cheryl M for 1 pack, Juliet B for 3 packs now, Sherry Marr for 1, Karen Sin for 1, Claudia BLA for 1, Khadijah for 1, Deborah K for 1, Jan C for 2 packs of 2, Linda A for 2 packs of 2, Angela Ed for 1, Jenny the for 1, Susan Lil for 1, Rosalind C for 1, Shauna Hass for 3, Catherine REI for 1, and Lena Moore for 1. Hopefully that list is correct. If it is not correct, please type in what is wrong. If I've missed you, say I've missed you. If you want more total, say total. If I have too many for you, let me know how to fix it so we can finally move on from past stencils. Oh my goodness. I need a drink of water. Yes, I do. This was a tough one. It's good that we're working things out though. And I am going to do a bundle. Carrie G would like to be added for 1 pack. Carrie G, not on the list yet, so I'll put her on for 1 pack. And it needs caps lock again. There we go. Carrie G, perfect. Thank you. I think we are good and we can move on. Thank you very much, guys. I'm definitely nobody's hero, but I do some lifestyle marathons sometimes where I'm like, that was a tough one. That was definitely a tough one. Thank you. You guys are troopers for hanging in there. We lost a lot of people during that, and I think it's because it just sometimes takes a long time to get to the bottom of certain things or for me to shut up. One or the other. Let's move that bin over there. That over there. We're going to build a bundle for people who have slower internet. If they were able to put up with me this long and stay. Let's pull some things to do that with though, because honestly, I don't have that. I don't have any unpaid. I mean, there was one little ID card laying around, but I don't really have any unpaid. Let's do, I'm going to build like a little bundle just because there's some stuff laying around, but it's not unpaid. It's not stuff that we already did. It's different. Somebody's going to get mad though, because you're all going to want this. Somebody's going to be unhappy. What else would go nicely with this? And it has to be something I can grab, which makes it equally hard. Let's do I said I was going to do those, and then I never did. There's one of these laying around. We could do that. So there is a pack of, this one has 15 in it, I think. I don't know. I think it's 15 red ruled onion skin pages. These are vintage, cockle finished, which means that bumpy little texture right there. Vintage onion skin. This is the legal size. So there's a pack of that. There's a single music card. Looks like that. And it's a cardboard card. A French one. And then I have this. You guys have never seen this before. I just pulled this out of a bin. This is amazing. Look at the stamping. Then, or the little punching, then the stamping. It's a little book and it has all these stamps and fun little things notated in it. And it's a book of it. A number of other little pages, some blank back here. But see how they're like punched. Super cute. Okay, so that little booklet. This little thing that came out of another bin. A little signed receipt. It's correspondence. I'm not sure if that's a telegram or what that is, but there's that. Then there's this one that has been laying around. It was an unpaid order. It's a little ID card and it has this lift up part down there. So it's basically like 2 stapled together. And it has this man who looks like someone you might know from like the History Channel. It's terrible to say it, but I say it I think it every time I see him. So there's the bundle we're going to do. It looks like it needs some ledger or something else, so hang in there. Let me find a ledger page pack to put with this, because it doesn't make sense to me the way it is. It needs something. What if we did one of these? What if we did the invoices with the attached checks? So there's 3 invoices with attached checks on them. So we're going to do that. Like super kind of, I don't know, this, it's a manly bundle. There's a man there. Okay. That guy, I know. He's not real. I mean, people have conspiracy theories, so who knows? But there you go. There you go. I don't want to be that person right now. We're going to do a discount bundle. This discount bundle is going to be, I'm going to do it for $65, which is definitely a discount. I just knocked over something. Yeah, we can't have that happening. Definitely can't have that happening. Good thing I caught that before it fell on the floor. This is onion skin. This one, yes. The red ruled one is onion skin. Okay, discount bundle, $65. I will be choosing someone from not near the top. This is designed for people who have slower internet. Please do not delay your me trying to be near the bottom. I have been seeing some people miss out on things all night long because of slower internet. So we're going to be choosing someone from near the bottom, assuming somebody wants this. Maybe nobody wants it. But this little ID card was $35. The little booklet probably would have been in the $15, $20. There's a card. This guy right here was a minimum of $20. And this guy was at least $12. Like, it's a bundle, and it's a discount price. Okay, so I see on my side, I see 5 people coming in for this. So let me check YouTube. Just making sure I see 5 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see 5 people. So we're good to go. I mean, at least from what YouTube tells me. So if I choose someone from the bottom part of this is really difficult. Nita came in twice, so there's only 5 people. Okay, so here's how we're going to do this. There's number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5. The last person on this list is Juliet, without the duplicates or the late ones. And it might be that they had such slow internet that it did take them that long. But I did wait a little bit. I mean, Nita came in twice, so there was enough time for her to come in twice. So we're going to give this to Juliet. She is the last person. Nita came in once and then came in again. And she was right above Juliet. I will do more discount bundles. I don't know about tonight, but I will definitely do more. I need to find a bag that will hold that together. I feel like this was also a manlier kind of a bundle. I mean, I say that, but it didn't have to be. Maybe nobody wanted that little man's picture. You could easily take his picture off of there, cut yourself out a Tim Holtz female that you like, and use the little Tim Holtz attacher and, remove him. He's just stapled on. Put another picture that you do like there. The name, I don't think, the name is actually Renee, so I think you can put a female there just fine. Anyway, I would probably do that and then scan it. Like I'd scan it the original way, but then I'd put a photo that I really like to look at and scan it again. That went to Juliet. Thank you. Okay, guys. There is supposed to be one more hour of my live sale tonight. However, I am feeling very tired. I can't imagine why, but I am feeling very tired. And I think if it is okay with you guys, I'm going to call it a night. I did say I need to remember to sell them because these are the ones. These are the ones that need to be sold. These are the kind of telegrams that need to be sold. Like the very pretty kind. Like look at those ones with the gold on them. So these are the ones that I need to package up or figure out or whatever. They're listed in Etsy, but we need to probably sell them at a live sale. So I'm going to leave them off to the table and we will remember to kind of package them or something or get them ready to sell here at a live sale instead. But if I just flip through, like, look at that goodness. So anyway, I do need to get off my feet. That is the problem. So I'm going to flip this camera back around and I'm going to end this live sale. I'm going to say a humongous thank you to you guys. We did a whole nother sale period, if you want to call it that, a whole nother live sale period. There's something floating in the air, dust. Anyway, thank you guys very, very much. I really appreciate all of your support for the last 2 weeks and for forever. The last 2 weeks, you guys have, I always say, I'm trying to catch up to you. And even now that I have 2 people taking huge amounts of work off of my plate, helping me out, we're all 3 still running to try to catch up to you guys. I said I had 116 Florentine paper packs last night. Luckily, we did them first, or else we wouldn't have got to. But we had 116 made, and you guys bought. You're probably up over 200 now. So there's only 116 prepped. Over the weekend, I have to make the rest of them. I have to make anything else that needs made. We'll start getting your stuff. It just needs the rest of last night and tonight sorted into your plastic bins, and then we will invoice you, like I said. If it happens tomorrow, it'll be later tomorrow, and then Saturday, Sunday, maybe. It just depends. Monday, we'll get it done as fast as we can. Your invoices will have shipping on them. Shipping, and I'm just going to tell you now because it's going to be on your invoice. Shipping is moving. So here's the problem. Let me explain it quickly. I need to know what your shipping fee is going to be before you're invoiced, so that when the invoice is made, shipping can be included on it. I can't know what accurate shipping is going to be, like the exact shipping cost, until after your order is packed. Your order can't be packed until you've had an invoice and paid your invoice. So hopefully you guys can see that it it cannot happen. I have racked my brain for trying to figure out if they need an invoice in order to pay and they need to pay in order to ship. How would you put a shipping fee on their invoice that is the pirate ship shipping fee when you can't tell what it's going to be yet? And then I was like, okay, well, we'll go back to the way of where we just pack them all ahead of time. The problem is packing can't happen until Wednesday at the earliest. So Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, Tuesday if we're super on top of it. Wednesday more likely is when packing can happen. If I have to wait till you're packed to put a shipping fee on your invoice, That means you're invoicing way too late, Thursday, Friday at the earliest. Then it would roll over to Saturday or Monday. I'm going to turn right around again and sell on Tuesday. You have to be paid up to shop. Like, it just keeps going in this hurting my brain spin. So we will now be moving to a system, a formula of calculating shipping. It will no longer be your exact shipping charge. It will no longer be what pirate ship or USPS, if we have to use like for international or something like that, says. It will be a formula on your shipping charges. I am going to do my best to keep them reasonable, but for some of you, it's going to be more than what you're used to. For other people, you will jump for joy because it will be less than what you're used to. What I can tell you is the people this will affect most are the people who are buying 1 item, 2 items, 3 items, 4 items, etc. If you're less than 5 items, you might see a jump. It's not going to be an astronomical jump, but it is going to be a jump if you're buying a couple of things. Reason being is there's no way to I can't make the formula too difficult. I can't make it be, well, if they have this or this or that, like you can't. So there's going to be basically 2 formulas, one for smaller shoppers, and that formula will be weighted and geared towards people who buy 1 through 5 things so that it's not a huge jump. But at the same time, the second tier will be for people who buy more than 5 things. And so some of you buy 1 thing and some of you buy 2 flat rate boxes full of things. So in order to get a formula that will work for both groups of people, I've had to make 2, one for smaller orders, one for larger orders. It's not a flat fee. It is a formula, meaning there's a base charge and then a charge per item kind of system. It's not exactly accurate. This is the first time we're going to do it. If you get your invoice and you're like, oh my gosh, something is wrong, please reach out to me and message me. If it is $5 or more over, we'll talk about it. If it is less than $5, I will ask you for grace because there is not another way for me to do it. I have really spent way too much energy on trying to figure it out because I hate to charge people more. And at the same time, I also can't afford to lose $500 in shipping fees. So I've done my best to make two tiers, one for smaller shoppers, one for larger orders, smaller orders, larger orders. I will ask you for some grace because it's not a perfect system. This is the first time we're trying it. If you get an invoice and you're appalled and it is above your threshold for giving grace, reach out to me and I will see what we can do. If you feel like something is wrong, also reach out to me and I will double check it. But how it's going to be calculated is based off of the number of items you purchase. There are 2 exceptions to that, and I will go over this again on Tuesday just because not everybody's here, but there's 2 exceptions to that. If you purchase something that cannot fit in a medium flat rate box, there will be an extra charge. Meaning if you require me to package your order in a big box, like a ledger or something like that, a very large book, something like that where it can't fit in a flat rate box, not curled around, if there's no way I can get it to fit, then you will pay shipping for whatever it costs me. If it costs, UPS says $29, then it's $29, which is what we are used to doing. So for large items, it's going to remain the same as it's always been. I can't do the tiered one on large items because then I'd have to figure out, well, okay, shipping is going to cost me $30 or $40. So then I got to up my price 30 or 40. I don't want to do it. So we'll leave large items the way they have always been, where I will print your label. Everything will go in one box as long as it fits. I will print your label, whatever the fee is, that's what you're going to pay. But That's the first exception for the 2-tier rule. The second exception is international customers. International customers will still have the option of leaving a box or a bin here until it is full. You guys will be invoiced separately for your shipping costs, for the most part. If I can fit it on an invoice and have it planned and have it prepped, great. For the most part, international customers, you're going to get an invoice. There will be no shipping fee on there, because I don't know if you want to be shipped yet. I don't know if your box is full, whatever the case may be. You're going to pay the invoice with no shipping. If you want shipped, you need to tell me you want shipped today. Please do not wait until next week when shipping is done to tell me you now want shipped. Some of you want to know how full your box is. I'm happy to oblige and figure that out by sending a picture, etc. But if you want shipped and you know you want shipped, let me know. If you want shipped when your box is full and you are international, I'm happy to do that. I'll let you know when it's full and we'll go from there. But for international people, you will be billed separately for shipping, and it will be whatever, if I'm using Pirate Ship for it, it will be whatever Pirate Ship says. If I've got the discount through USPS and USPS is cheaper, then I'll print it from there and it'll be whatever that shipping charge is. So I try very hard. I will ask for grace. I'm sure a shipping change is not going to be the smoothest of things. I have avoided it for as long as I can, but there's no other way to do it. So we sell for 2 weeks. The first week's invoice will have no shipping charge. The second week's invoice will have a shipping charge, whether you shopped the first week and the second week or just the second week. If you only shopped the first week, you'll be invoiced separately for shipping because the shipping charge is added to the second week's invoice. I hope that makes sense. I will lead with this information when I start back on Tuesday for people who missed this message, but a lot of you rewatch and you'll hear me say it anyway. So I see some questions coming in here. I'm going to answer those questions. For those of you leaving, I'll just say good night and thank you. Again, I'll be back here Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope you guys have a great weekend. Let me see if there's some questions in here. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't know. Some people's threshold is different than my threshold. I mean, if earlier this week I got swore at by not one of you, but one person who used to be here religiously every Tuesday and Thursday. So some people's threshold of grace is different. My threshold for grace is sometimes depending on the moment. We're human. Yeah, we're not going to be doing refunds on shipping. There will never be, I'm not going to get into that scenario. I'm not going to get into, oh, well, I owe you $4 and, oh, I owe you $2. And I'm not going to do it. It's just going to be a formula and that's what it's going to be. And I really have to be like, please understand, the accounting paperwork to refund you $2 or $3 or $4 is going to cost me $30, $40, $60, $80 to do the little refund. I can't do it. I will ask for grace. I'm not doing this to gain money for shipping charges. I'm doing this. You want your, once the 2 weeks is over, you guys are why I'm doing this. Once the 2 week sale, like once tonight, the last sale of the 2 week period has happened, God bless you. You all want your stuff right now. I love it. I appreciate it. I'm so happy to try to make it happen. But in order to be speedy in getting you invoiced, in getting you packed and shipped, I can't be held up by waiting to find out what the actual shipping charge exactly is. Because like I said, you have to have an invoice in order to pay. You have to be packed in order to know what shipping is. Unless I pack you, which the earliest it could happen is Wednesday, then you would get an invoice with accurate shipping on Thursday or Friday. But that means your package isn't leaving until Monday. And what it does here behind the scenes is there's help that comes and helps on certain days. And now you're outside of their schedule, meaning I can't be in 2 places at once. I can't pack you and ship you if I have to be here. It just is scheduled to where you all have to be invoiced first. There has to be a shipping charge on the invoice. Then you pay your invoice. Then your stuff is packed. Then it is shipped. The shipping fee for most of you will be cheaper, and for some of you considerably cheaper than what you're used to paying. But for some of those smaller orders, it might, because there's one formula, and the formula doesn't know if it's a book or a paper pack, that a book that could weigh a pound or a paper pack that weighs 1 ounce or less than 1 ounce. There's not a way of doing that without me hiring a whole nother person who can sit there and calculate all of these things and weigh every little item. It's not like Amazon where everything is weighed down to the ounce, or a website where you enter a weight of an item and then it will calculate automatically what a shipping fee could be. It's not like that. Every item I sell is unique and different, and it all weighs different, and it all has to be packed different. So this is the best we can do. And again, I'm going to ask you for grace. Most of you will be ecstatically happy because it's less than you're used to paying. Some of you might get upset. If you do reach out to me, we can discuss it. We can figure it out, but there isn't another way. I've thought about it for well over a year, actually, that there isn't another way. We tried very hard to make it fair. So that was the first little bit. So no, we're not going to be refunding. Like I said, if it's astronomically too much and you think something is wrong, you can reach out. But the couple dollars here or there, it doesn't work that way. It just it just doesn't. So I see all that about the adjustments, and there's just not a way to do the accounting for selling thousands of items to hundreds of buyers every 2 weeks, meaning in a 1 month period, there's well over 5,000, between 5,000 and 10,000 individual items, meaning a pack of paper times 10,000, a pack of stencils times 10,000, a pack of postcards times. There's literally between 5 and 10,000 items that go out of this door every month. There is a minimum of 500 packages, and that can go up to 700, maybe 800 at busier times. There's a lot happening. It doesn't all happen with you and I here. There's Etsy, there's other ways, right? So it just has to work for us on the ground. I can't continue to I have to have some schedule. I have to have employees that have a work schedule. It can't be it just can't be how should I say this? It can't be so individualized and so tailored down with that much volume. There's just no way. I can't be an Amazon warehouse. They have everything weighed. They know exactly everything every step of the way. And you guys want it fast. And the only way to get it fast is to do it like this. Okay, so that's that. Yes, Tori knows. It does have to be all weighed in order to do it differently. I'm trying to time kits where they go into your normal boxes, so there's not an additional shipping fee. But for if they're not, if they won't, if it's off cycle, which it very well might be because it's literally just me trying to make them. If they're off cycle, they will ship, and usually there's a second shipping fee if it's something where I feel like it was really truly my fault and I just need to discount the shipping, or I need to just give you the free shipping. I've already thought about that for this one even. I will figure out exactly what's going to happen with that. But ideally, when we do them next year, they're timed where they go in boxes shipping out without a second shipment, without a second shipping fee. So kits excluded, Italian paper excluded. Things that ship separately don't apply. This applies to live sale, 2-week orders from the 2-week sale period, if that makes sense. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When am I going to craft with you? I really hope so soon. Margaret has a question. I just got that one. Yep. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else in here. I just don't want to leave and not like have answered somebody or something. I'm trying to scroll through them. What I was trying to explain is it has to be possible. And if I was a different person and not selling so much to so many people, then it would be maybe a slower process. And you could be like, okay, well, your stuff will ship in 2 weeks. And you have seen it. It sometimes does take me, when it was just me with no help, sometimes it would take me 2 weeks. Then I would have to stop selling and I would have to go do all of it. And then it still took 2 weeks. I'm just trying to stay on schedule and on track and not have things take an unbelievably long amount of time. Lots of businesses, I mean, almost all .com businesses have a flat, not a flat, they have a beginning, a base shipping rate. For instance, if you went to scrapbook.com or you went to Simon Says Stamp or you went to many websites, if I went to buy hair conditioner on the hair conditioner website, it has a base shipping fee, meaning I could buy one sticker from them that could weigh 1 ounce, or I could buy a big heavy pack of 12 by 12 scrapbook paper. They have a base shipping fee, meaning they're going to charge you whatever it is, and it doesn't matter the weight of it. That's just their minimum shipping fee. I'm trying to not do that necessarily. I'm trying to charge what it would cost to ship a package plus a per item for each additional item. We have really put a lot of work into figuring the formula out. I'm hoping it's going to work. Like I said, if it doesn't, you let me know. Okay, I think we're there. No, like the items are all different. If I was buying like just from a wholesale catalog and I was bringing you the same things over and over again, we would know the weight. We could enter it into the system. The system would tell me if you bought item A, item B, and item C, it would weigh this much. Your label would cost me this much. The computer would do it all for me. Nothing weighs the same. Very few things are like the same weight even. It's very hard. Anyway, we've tried. We've tried our best. We've tried our best. I'm going to do live crafting again as soon as I have a kit out. So once you guys get this next kit, we will make it together. And that's what we're going to do. Is there good things in the filing cabinets? There is good things in the filing cabinets, but I haven't been able to see them for years. I have not been able to get into those filing cabinets for years. So eventually, yes, we will go through them before they get taken out of this room. I hope you guys enjoyed parts of tonight. It probably wasn't all enjoyable, but I hope you guys enjoyed the parts of it that were fun. I mean, I had fun, but I'm just saying there were some moments. There were some moments of us trying to figure out why YouTube is mean, why YouTube is just picking on certain people. It was good to figure it out, but it does tax the brain a little bit. Basically, it makes me frustrated that I can remove all security settings and they can still be blocking things or whatever, which I guess is for all of our own protection. But it's one of those things like your bank is trying to prevent, like if you have money in a bank account and you try to spend too much in one day, they're like, nope, you have a daily limit. I'm like, what? What? It's my money. What are you're telling me I can't spend more than this much money per day? It's my money. It's not a credit card. It's my bank account with my money in it. I don't know. You guys get what I'm saying. It's all good. My feet are really the reason why they are killing me, and I do want to go get off of them. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. On Tuesday, in the beginning, I will go over the shipping again. So if you want to be late to Tuesday and not listen to that all over again, you can. It'll take me a little while to explain it there, and they will probably have lots of questions at that point. And so, it'll start a little bit later on Tuesday. have a great weekend. Get some crafting time in. I hope on Sunday I can film 365 videos. That is my number one goal right now. And honestly, I get to sit in a chair, which is fun. And I need some crafting time. My brain needs some crafting time. Yes, it does. It needs no counting, no numbers, just a glue stick and some torn up pieces of paper. It's masterboard making time. Oh my gosh. Shauna is so funny. Have a good night, guys. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. Bye, guys.